moves, because I actually made a thumbnail for it today. Ah, of course. So, for context, I've already played 3 games of this deck, and all 3 games I won because of the Gigasaur synergy. So, naturally, the first game that I go live, I have to have the Gigasaur. So this is just how the rules go. Kind of wish I had my critter caretaker, but at least this is a slower druid.
Feed my children.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Come on. No, where is it? Herald of the Cho'Gall twice. That'd be kind of funny because, like, the first one that would get eaten. So the second one would kind of grief the first one. So I guess we just do this, even though I don't think we're going to be winning with the reforms. Yo, what's going on, Dark Bounty? What's going on, Hindsight and Numbers? Good to see y'all. I'm streaming on my day off, and the only reason why is because yesterday was Mother's Day. And honestly, like, I just didn't do anything, like, all day. And I kind of feel bad for it. So I was like, why not do something today? Last week was relatively, you know, low effort in terms of content. But that was because I was mostly, you know, sick for most of it. So I'm trying to make up for lost times, like a dad trying to buy their son's love, you know? Like, listen, son, I haven't been here very much for you as a father, so in order to make up for it, I got you a Buzz Lightyear. I know. Don't hold your applause. But at least I'm buying you guys the Buzz Lightyear at the end of the day. Alright, I'm gonna do this instead of taking the Tiny Reform. If anything, I want the Tiny Reform later in the game. Can try to fill in the blanks for a 6 turn, because right now we kind of have the board. If he doesn't do anything else here, like summon exactly that. I was about to be like, we're fine, but we do have this. In fact... You know? So there's 2 lines here. There's play this and trade here to keep the minion alive. But there is also just Hellfire with Eternal Toil and Mortal Coil in order to knock this out. And I think that play is just better because I want to cycle through my deck anyway. The only difference is I have less board pressure because of it. But honestly, like, we're fine with this. And now we have this. Okay. The deck's coming together. Doing some co-op Slay the Spire too. So here's the plan with Slay the Spire Tic Tac. We're gonna start with whatever the daily is because Gimpy told me there's something really funny we might be able to do for content. And then after that, my original plan was to do some Ascension climbing. I think I'm on Ascension. I'm either Ascension 3 or 4 with Defect right now. And honestly, I've had some really fun runs with Defect whenever I'm playing the game, so just kind of just going with that for the time being. All right, so I can't trade and summon the big boy, and I definitely don't want this surviving a turn. Start with this and hope for like a good turn, or can I do something else in between? This goes here. We have 5 mana left over. Could do this and then play this. Just don't have a good turn here. This really sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Me just not realizing. I forgot this thing buffs the fucking battlefield again. Alright, well, that might have been a waste of a deal 3. However, if I don't get the tentacles, I might be dead here. I think we start with this, and then we play this. God damn. Got all my expensive cards in my hand for my first game, unfortunately. I mean, I have to pick the Hellfire at the same time.
Shadow in the
Dailies are cool though. Doesn't it let you select your character? Yeah, but like if it's like a daily challenge and you're trying to make people do like something kind of specific, I feel like it's fine for a day if you're trying to like promote all the characters. It's just whether or not you're actually cycling through them, and if you're not cycling through them, I think that's kind of an issue. It'd be kind of unfair if you like, you know, if you only focus on like a couple of these characters. People would feel, you know, left out. Yeah, grinding Ascension is the best way to improve. And that's something I've realized. It's just like, this is one of those games that you have to familiarize yourself, not just with the cards, but like with the general just flow of the game. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta know what to expect. And I was kind of talking with my brother about this the other day. But it was also just the thing of, you know, it's the classic teach a man to fish, you know? Like, you can either catch this man all the fish that he's ever going to eat in his life, or you could teach him how to fish so that way he can get his own food, you know? Card games always have this problem where it's like, you start with, okay, the game makes sense when someone explains it to me, now you need to go a step beyond that, you know? It's always a learning process. Also, I really wish I had the 3 wins that I had with this deck earlier on the deck tracker right now, because I can't clickbait people with a 0 and 1. But at the same time, all 3 of my wins were literally because of this. Yeah, there you go. The Possessed Animancer. There it is. I'm very tempted just to keep as many cards in my hand, but I have 40 cards in my deck. And just in case, we have 1 Sheltered Survivor. This is a deck that I found on Reddit, by the way. This is not my deck. I just took it as is. I was like, why not try to climb on my NA account with something fun? And I'll just go with the flow. Don't want to draw too many cards. So I'm not gonna. If you go 6 wins, 6 losses from there, you can clickbait with it. I mean, hey, man, this is one of those decks where you have a 50% win rate. That's genuinely impressive.
Change is coming.
It just kind of feels like this deck is just scam them or lose, though. Like, Possessed Animancer, if anything, is the most consistent part of this deck. I was originally thinking, like, Asphyxiodon, but it's just summon Beat Stick and don't have it die. I thought you gave up on the Reform Pipe Dream. Oh, I did. Many a times. I've given up on this a lot, to be honest. And the only thing that's keeping me back is the fact that I really don't... Ooh. No, stop. I really don't have any other ideas at the moment. So it's like, I guess I'll try again. I don't know, bro. It was legitimately my goal to find the good Leyline Mage, just play a whole bunch of it until I got sick of it, and then figure out something else, you know? And since that didn't happen, I've just kind of like been derailed in terms of like what decks do I want to play? When I wake up in the morning, I usually know what kind of Hearthstone decks I want to play. But it's been difficult since the class sets went live. There are just some strategies I'm not interested in. And like case in point, I haven't played a single game of Dude Paladin. And I've seen the deck a little bit. But I haven't seen it enough, and I haven't seen it do anything that I deem cool, so therefore the Paladin class set just doesn't exist to me, you know? So I'm just on a quest to find a deck that I enjoy and take it from there. Alright, so we're always putting this in the deck. Always coining the Animancer because this is quite literally all that matters against a Dragon Warrior. What are they gonna do? Play and execute?
What horror will hatch?
Why is my voice different? I do not know. I mean, I've been kind of sick and kind of reeling back from it. YouTube thinks that my voice is different. I see Rafam again. Who bullied Clark? The meta did. The meta bullied me. The meta drove me to this. I didn't want to be that guy, but yet here I am. They got Torch, which is better than Execute, like 90% of games, but this is, but not this one. Yeah, pretty much. Get him, big chunker wonker. Yeah, what's going on, Guitar Rafa? How you doing, mate? We're trying Rafam again. I have like an idea for a video, but I have to do well with Rafam for a bit. Why my watch streak reset to 0? Wait, what? Last stream was 2 days ago. It was on Saturday. And I distinctly remember you being there. Hearthstone as the method to madness. Oh yeah, there's definitely a, you know, a method to the madness. We just don't see it. We as the player base have no idea what that method is, but we know it's there. Alright, I'm not dead next turn, am I? Oh, that's healing. That's a lot of healing. Alright, hold up. I'm thinking about, like, if I want this to eat this and then become a 3/3. I should definitely kill some of his minions, though. And the sad thing is, I can't, like, trade this away into, like, a 2/2 and, like, have it die and make a meaningful trade. So if they do something like this... Because the only thing that matters is keeping ourselves at maximum health. So the only, like, dude, it's really sad that this is how you win probably, like, more than 60% of the time. This, unironically, is your primary win condition. If anything, Rafam is kind of just taking backseat to the Ultra Gigasaur. Love from Belgium. Have some courage. Rafam will save you. I just gotta have some faith. Honestly, you're right though. I don't have to have faith in Rafam though. I just gotta have faith in the boy. Not running the extra mana for Rafam. Nope. This is a deck that I found on Reddit. I just took it as is, and I'm gonna play it until I get sick of it, to be honest. This deck just kind of feels like, I mean, I think the poster said this in an explanation talking about this deck, but this deck really is just knowing what your win conditions are and going all in on the one that matters. So, like, case in point, the only reason I'm potentially winning this game here is okay, I'm winning this game now. The only reason I'm winning this game is because I played the Animaster on 4. I coined it. And sadly, I was aware of that and knew that that was what it took in order for that to win the game. But now it's GG, because I deal 6 to everything. My Ultra Gigasaur is nice and healthy. Boom. Rafam did, you know, kind of contribute with that AoE. That's about it, though. I think I saw that post. Yeah, it was on the Hearthstone Reddit. So if this deck does well, you know, I'll shout it out. Maybe we climb the legend with it. I don't know. But I would have to net 15 wins. That seems like asking a lot. Made a Rafam deck today when I woke up and oh my gosh, I wish you gave me 5 armor again. Yeah, I said that, I made a tweet saying that not too long ago. There's another tweet I kind of want to talk about later. Kind of have like a couple of takes I want to give, and I'll maybe make a video talking about this tomorrow. Because I definitely don't have, like, depending if I get the Rafam clips, I'm probably not going to be able to edit everything by tomorrow. But there you go. Gigasaur doing his job. That's what has to happen to win with this deck. Alright, let's see how difficult the Legend Climb will be. But yeah, there was two tweets that I put out today. One was kind of funny, but like, you know, like a serious way of putting it out. And there's been a couple of people talking about Godfrey in the Discord. So I decided to make this joke. At this point, it's time to start praying for board clears in Hearthstone. Lord Godfrey, hear my prayers. Like, if we can't have Defile, can I at least have my boy? Can you imagine how hard Godfrey would go if you, like, fractured power into this bad boy by, like, turn 5? Ugh. Bring back the Lord. Bow down to the Lord. Alright, listen. Listen. If I keep the Gigasaur in my hand, I can go Tiny Rafam into Sheltered Survivor. It's so genius if you just don't think about it. Ooh. I kind of want to wait on this now. However, I want to. Yeah, I need to wait the healing. Yeah, let's do this. What was the other minion that had a similar sort of effect? It was a gnome. Spammy Arcanist. Spammy Arcanist, I believe, was the name. You're talking about the 5 mana Defile minion, right? The Druid's Defile. What if you split him in 2? 3 mana Godfrey? Ooh. Divergence Godfrey. Now that's based if I've ever heard it. Yo, Teej, coming in with the 2 months. Bro, it's my favorite time for someone to subscribe is when they're on their 2 months. I say this every time, and I'm gonna keep doing this, chat, because it's my favorite month for a reason. This guy was here for a whole month and liked what we did. And now he's coming back for more. The second month is the best month because that means I did my job right. So good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. It also means I get to say welcome back instead of welcome. That's another reason why 2 months is important. My sub the other day didn't go through for some reason, but we back. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. We got all the gifted subs from Happy Feet the other day. Happy Feet, one of our YouTuber subscribers, came in swinging with some subs. It was a very nice surprise. All right, do we just go with the Reform game plan? Just do this, play for curve. I mean, we're kind of ahead right now, and we could just keep curving. Why not? Gan has been surprisingly good. In Reform? I feel like in Reform, the last card you want is Gen, because in this exact situation, I'm never going to have only odd or only even cards in my hand. You know? Like, there's just too many situations. Like, and I also have Gigasaur in the deck. In this version, probably not the way to go. Defile with Spell Blaster would be sweet. Oh my lord, that'd be amazing. It would give that card a use, because as of right now, outside of Rogue, I don't think there's a reason to play that 3 mana 3/4 give a spell in hand spell damage. Bow, 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 bow. Do this and try to hit an Animancer. God forbid I hit a Reform I can't play. This kind of feels like the weakest play and allows him to trade effectively. And then I could like set up like this into this maybe. I think I'm just going to play this because if I roll the Animancer, it's by far the best thing. But now I can do something else. The natural order of all things. Honestly, this is fine, because I could just play Animancer into Conflagrate. Once again, the Gigasaur kind of just taking over the show. Tried using that 6-mana Warlock spell, but the spell usually kills most board anyway. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it goes from a deal 6 to a deal 10. But at the same time, the game doesn't go on long enough for you to care about dealing 10 to the entire board. You're pretty much right. Like, a deal 6, in most situations, wipes out most boards. And at that point, if you're dealing with minions that are in, like, above 6 HP, it's like 12 HP, right? And that still doesn't clear it. I hope they add, like, more cards you could benefit from by giving, like, spell damage or something.
I feel their spirit.
Alright, give me the boy. He's a hungry boy. He's a big old boy, and he requires a ton of nourishment, which means I need a lot of opponents to feed. I need a lot of my opponents to feed my dino. Lunchtime time to drop in for the stream. Are we on Warlock now? Yes. No. That was randomly generated too. That is okay. All right, listen, we're winning this game. You're not making this easy, but we're winning this game, okay? You heard me. Okay? We're winning this game. There is the line of just this into this, but I'm wondering if we ever fit in the Mind Flayer Reform. Because he didn't play a dragon last turn. He can't hit me with the deal 5. We're dead to the Drake? No, we're not. He didn't play a dragon. He played an elemental.
Is close at hand.
No, really? He top decked another spell. Alright, I got cocky. I thought I could do this and then play this and I would be out of range. I just got greedy. Double bash. Was not expecting that. I'm aware. I made the wrong call. I'm not gonna deny that. My goal was to try and end the game quickly. And as long as I survived that turn, I was never dying. But how many people here were expecting the warrior to play 2 copies of bash? Okay, let's be for real. I was not expecting bash of all cards.
Nazoth versus Sylvanas.
I will never serve.
I see the machinations of your dark heart.
Alright, I guess the hunter. I feel like I don't want to keep this card. I trust the data.
Welcome to the world.
Alright, cool. Glad I kept this. Alright, well, I'm never getting value from this card. Yeah, what's going on, Lucio, on YouTube? Good to see you, man. I guess we're just tapping. No way I'm wasting a deal 3 here. What about Herald? You don't need to go all in on focusing on Herald. Most of the Herald cards don't benefit the deck, or they limit you into having like very specific turns you have to make for them to be good. This deck does run the Shadowsworn Disciple, but it's for a couple of situations. It's for playing it on turn 2, it's for healing, and it's also for synergy with Drain Soul, or with Curse Chains, I should say. So it has a place in the deck. Sadly, I have to do this to set up this. Don't like the idea of just playing double Drain Soul.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies. I remember this place well.
Alright, we got the armor. Participated in a card creation contest with the new class sets, and I got the set. I got second, but the person who got first already got one, so I earned it. Wait, what class? What was like the theme? Took Deathwing out, and I only have 4 heralds, double location, and the 2-mana guy. I don't even think the location can be put into the deck unless you're like putting in enough support for it, because like the only benefit that you have is 4-drop into Animancer, and you just have more. You have other ways to synergize with the Animancer already. Just kind of feels like you're putting a hat on a hat in some situations. Honestly, I probably should have killed this. This is technically 1 more damage.
The moment is upon us.
Yeah, I should have killed this 100% of the time. At the same time, I can't just Drain Soul it next turn. I couldn't kill the 2/4 with Drain Soul.
The moment is upon us.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
Amazing. See, this would be a situation where Asphyxiodon would be better. instead of Gigasaur. So we just lost, unfortunately. It seems dumb, but I'm not winning this game with Rafam. In fact, I don't think I'm winning this game at all, but...
Such skill in one.
Oh, yes, yes. Just jam it right in my mouth. Go on, do it. Just bop me right in the mouth. Make it hurt. Make it to where I don't have to feel pain ever again, so I never have to experience this matchup. I absolutely despise everything that Face Hunter stands for in this game. Like, you wanna know this is the funny thing? I'm not even upset at cards like Confront the Tolviewer. But you know what's gonna happen? Confront the Tolviewer is gonna go to 4 mana because of Face Hunter. And I kind of feel bad for the other archetypes that are surrounded by Confront the Tolviewer, like the Companion Hunter. Because it's gonna get nerfed by proxy. It just is at this point. What's up, Betty? Hello to Red. I am here having a wonderful time playing card games.
King Crush!
And I have no other ulterior motive in order to persuade me one way or another. Thank you for listening. Whenever I came by to watch Clark, I see him fight with a face on. I know, dude. It's because my NI account is so deep in the 10x meta that I can't escape it. It's horrible. I unfortunately have played too many memes, and now I'm an old man. And unless I'm literally Master Roshi right now, dude. Okay, like I'm a little weak old man. But I have the potential in order to bulk up and beat up these kids if I wanted to. But I'm just chilling on my island, just kind of doing my own thing right now, okay? So it's just like, I want to find a deck that I enjoy more than anything. I'm not trying to just win for the sake of winning. I need a reason to win. I need a motivation. Replay all 1-cost cards for 3 mana, only is stupid if making it 4 now and I change the effect, just 4-card replay, so it's mana efficient. Well, I mean, again, the reason I don't mind that kind of card existing is because there are fun ways to turn that card into like for example, a Companion Hunter. You use it to juice up your companions even more, and it's also like a cycle tool. I'm perfectly fine with Hunter having, you know, a card that you have to build your deck around in order to get that kind of payoff. But when it just literally becomes, I'm going to do nothing but play 1-drops, play this card on turn 3, and then play another 1-drop and to play this card on turn 4, it is such a lame way to see a fun design card be utilized. Because I'm going to be real with you. Confront the Tolviewer is a card that I would want in any class I would play, you know? As long as it makes sense to play 1-drops. It's a fun card. And that's what I want in this game. You know? As much as I hate Hunter, I'll at least give credit to Hearthstone where credit is due. That is a fun way of going about things.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that is so rich. I wanted some initiative here. That was, I guess, just a mistake. So yeah, dude, it's just like, I want more mechanics like that because that's what makes deck building and what makes playing the game fun. Confront the Tolviewer, as much as I hate it being a face hunter tool, is a fun Hearthstone card. And this is coming from the guy that hates hunters, so you know I'm not bullshitting you. Alright, I mean, give me the 5-drop that matters. That's the one that matters. If only that wants a Gigasaw in my hand, I'd have 2 of them. This high roll means nothing. It's actually kind of sad. If I just saved the 2-3, I wouldn't be in this position. But I wanted tempo. Two Giga, 1 Asphyxiodon, maybe. I'm not messing with this deck. I'm just playing it as is. This is a deck I found on Reddit. And for the record, I am 4-3 with this deck. Because I gave this deck 3 games this morning and asked myself the question, am I going to play it? I was going to decide off of those 3, and I didn't open my deck tracker. So, sadly, those games are not caught on the record. Were you the voice actor for Skeletor? Meh, He-Man. Do not ask me whether or not I have a job. That is very, very offensive. In today's age, you do not ask a man where he works. You just ask if he's got beer money. And if he says no, then he doesn't have a job. And unfortunately, I do not have beer money. And I blame He-Man. Meh. Before me crashing by. Skeletor. Okay, hold on. When I say I live on an island, wait, no. Skeletor was not on the island, okay? But he does have a island. Not that kind of island. For legal purposes, my lawyer says that I have absolutely no relationships to Jeffrey Epstein. Like, dude, this is really funny because, like, there's actually a person who lives in Florida that surprisingly looks very similar to Jeffrey Epstein. And he got tagged in a bunch of memes, and people keep, you know, essentially drawing more attention to the fact that he looks like Jeffrey Epstein. And it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if Skeletor would have to do something like that, you know? Like, I forget what this guy's name was, but he was literally on the Kimmel Show. And I've also saw some posts on social media. Oh, God, what was this fucking guy's name? I think his name is, like, Gary or something. But he's just a guy that likes to party in Florida. Palm Beach Pete, thank you. Thank you, yes, Palm Beach Pete. And he literally had to make a video being like, guys, I am not Jeffrey Epstein. It's just like, that's how bad things got, you know? How many times do you have to hear this before you have to put out an official statement? Oh my God. He's letting us hit for 14. I mean, what else is he gonna do? Yeah, that's exactly what Jeffrey Epstein would say. Why'd he get rid of his dude, I was not paying attention to that turn. I gotta be real with you, man. During the 3 games I was playing earlier, I literally had people that were trading into the 2-2 and giving me the attack on my turn. So if you're asking why would he do this, it's either one of 2 things. It's either he doesn't know what he's doing, or he's playing a new deck and he doesn't know what he's doing. So he just doesn't know what he's doing. He's clearly met his match. He cannot handle the aura of the Gigasaur. Like I said, this deck is a Gigasaur deck first, Reform deck second, okay? Try to prove me wrong. Confront should be the new Yogg and cast random 1-drop spells for every 1 mana cost you've played this game, and then cost 5 mana. I don't think that's true. We were just talking about Confront the Tolvier, and that's the kind of card that I want in Hearthstone. It's a strong card that you build your deck around in order to accomplish specific goals. And when the card just becomes spam 1-drops and spam damage, that's lame. But when you use it in, like, Companion Hunter to essentially ramp up your beasts and to get some cycle, that's a pretty unique way and fun way of playing the class. And I'm fine with that existing. But Face Hunter is too good. Just gonna throw that out there. I think Face Hunter is too good and chokes out too much of the meta, personally. And that's just kind of the issue with decks like Face Hunter, you know? It's like the same issues with, like, Token Paladin, you know? Token Paladin choked out the meta so much for so long.
The light dims.
And now we still kind of have a Token Paladin, but now Hunter is a bit too much. The game is really cooked when Clark is vouching for Hunter. And that's just the thing, man. Like, I'm trying to be honest with my expectations with design. Because what I want is what they did with the Hunter class set. That stuff's cool. That is some very, you know, cool designs that I would like to see available for other classes in terms of, like, the flavor, you know? It's just a classic case of I like cards that can be utilized in multiple ways instead of cards that get printed and then only have one use. Like, a great example of this, another Hunter example. The Hunter quest line. Do you know why the Hunter quest line was a failed design? It's very simple. The whole point of playing the quest line, at least originally, what they were trying to, like, show off when they posted, you know, the cards for the first time, it was supposed to be a way for you to use your Hunter hero power to trade into the board. You could play like a control Hunter, and instead of just it always going face, you could maybe, you know, use it to sustain your board, so to speak. Right? How was it used? Not like that. It was not used like that at all. It was just, okay, I just have more hero powers that go face now. Which is like, this is what always happens, man. It's like, you come up with a cool idea, and then you just kind of realize, wait a minute, instead of doing that, I could just do this, and then the card becomes just that. You know what I mean? And that's what sucks about some card designs, is when they have an idea that they're trying to support, but then it just becomes fuel for something even worse. So it really is annoying to me when there's only, like, one way to use a card that has multiple angles. And that usually happens when the one way to use it dwarfs every other possibility by a lot. And I just would like to see less of that, if possible. You know? And at some point, I believe Confront the 12-Year is going to reach that point. And I'm not going to look forward to it when that happens. But for the time being, I won't be all doom and gloom about it. But I am worried, all right? I am worried. Okay, also, this being on the field. Just do this. I don't know what else to do. Sadly, I'm probably going to get out-tempoed here. Thank the Lord Hunter exists, otherwise Clark wouldn't have anything to talk about. Hunter deserves good cards. That's nonsense bias. Wait, what? You're not talking to me about that, right? If anything, I've been saying exactly that. Yes, they do deserve good cards. That's exactly what I'm saying with Confront the 12-Year. But it sucks when there's only one way to reasonably use it that dwarfs everything else, you know? Every time Hunter gets a new toy, they turn it into another Ultra Lord figure somehow. I do not know what you mean by Ultra Lord figure, but I'm going to assume that you're talking about when Hunter gets a new toy and then it just becomes, you know, another glass cannon. Face Hunter is the oldest archetype, though. I mean, and? This has nothing to do about, you know, with what's been in the game for the longest. It just has everything to do with whether or not you're choking out metagames. Well, that would have been very nice to have picked up. This is just sad. Oh, it's a Jimmy Neutron. Wait, Jimmy Neutron reference? Oh, an Ultra. Wait, is that what the name? What the name of Sheen's freaking action figure was? Ultra Lord. I feel like I remember the name being something else. We got any Jimmy Neutron aficionados in chat? Let's see, Ultra Lord. Okay, it was Ultra Lord. I just remember the lead. It's like, Sheen, this is the 4th time you've shown Ultra Lord to the class this time, or something along those lines. Yeah, Mrs. Fowl. Hold on. Let me look up some Mrs. Fowl quotes. Yeah, known for her sound. And I'm just now realizing as a kid that it's spelled F-O-W-L, like, you know, like a chicken or like a bird. There's some quotes. Yeah. Sheen, this is the 7th week in a row you've showed Ultra Lord in class. No skiing in the halls, boy. Don't make me get the pro track. Okay, that's not exactly how she sounds. I'm kind of butchering it, but yeah, something along those lines. All right, I'm alive. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't die in the first hit. That's why. Okay, damn. Well, dude, Divine Shield is the best keyword in the game right now. It's kind of crazy, is it not? The bird in the Dark Souls games. Which burb? Okay, so I have played, okay, I played Elden Ring, and there were... Dude, okay, the bird characters, whenever I was playing Elden Ring, were always the freaking worst. I hate air enemies that you can't, like, get close to. You kind of have to, like, play their game of when they get close to you, then you attack them. I miss Corpse Explosion. I mean, dude, I just miss... I miss playing the game out past turn 7, you know? Is it Jimmy Neutron, the 3D Phineas and Ferb knockoff? Okay, hold on. YouTube, that is a take of a lifetime. Okay, so if we just do some simple research. Phineas and Ferb. What year did Phineas and Ferb came out? Phineas and Ferb came out in its first episode, August 17th, 2007. Jimmy Neutron's very first episode was July 2nd, 2002, and its final episode was November 25th, 2006. So the show literally began and ended before Phineas and Ferb came out, and another reason why you better respect Jimmy Neutron is because if my memory serves me correctly, it was one of the very first TV shows, one of the very first, like, kid shows where it was, like, fully animated in the style that it was used. Like, how was Jimmy Neutron animated? Yeah, how is Jimmy Neutron animated? Yeah, using, off-the-shelf CGI software according to the AI overview, so who knows how fucking accurate that is. But they made it entirely with CGI. And it was like... I want to say unheard of at the time, but that wasn't a common practice. And it's still, you know, found a way to connect with people. So you better add some respect to my boy Jimmy Neutron, okay? Also, if it wasn't for Jimmy Neutron, we wouldn't have Hugh. Alright? Yeah, well, you know what, Jimbo? One time I sat on a banana, and that day changed my life. Like... Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. What are some good Jimbo quotes? Hold on a minute. Or some good Hugh quotes. Hugh, Neutron.
tracks lead this way.
Once when I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana. And of course, that changed my life. Whoops, must have slipped my mind, Jimbo. Say hello to our house cat, King Goobots. What? There's only one way to find out. Press every button until something happens. Alright, now I'm just kind of taking it my own direction. Only one way to find out. Oh, good lord. Another face hunter? Dude, I'm legitimately gonna lose my mind. I hate talking about this class, but I literally cannot stop seeing it.
Come closer.
We're living a bad episode of the Twilight Zone at this point. Messmaker, AoE lifesteal damage, and this taunt would go a long way in this meta. I mean, yes and no. Like, yeah, there would be ways to finally deal with, like, 1 HP minions. But it's just, like, it's a classic issue of, is the card gonna be good in more than just, like, one situation? You know what I mean? And it's, like, the point that I'm trying to make is that if you don't play Messmaker on, like, turn 2 or turn 3, it feels like it's not enough of a block because decks have so much traction by turn 4, turn 5 at this point, that it just becomes a threshold that needs to be hit, and that's not my favorite way to have interactions in Hearthstone. There need to be multiple ways, hopefully, to deal with something like Divine Shields. And it really says a lot that answers to Divine Shields are so slim that there's only 1 or 2 ways of pretty much getting rid of it. And in Warlock, you have, like, Curse Chains to get rid of, like, Torith or something, right? But Warlock is not nearly prevalent enough to have this be a reliable answer. Mass Silence? This guy wants to mass silence people. I can't believe it. That's, like, dictator stuff, bro. Where's your chill? Why you want to silence the people like this? It's not very American of you at all. Alright, there's the Animancer. Yo, what's going on, Dabs? Good to see you, dude. Some kind of prayer magnet for face hunters. I mean, the sad thing is, I'm also seeing face hunters on my APAC climb whenever I decide to try and grind some ranks. So, that doesn't exactly help my position either. Silence, okay, I don't care about that. Destroy or silence or multiple hits, current meta and card pool is very bad with bubbles. And that's kind of like another issue, right? Like, I feel like the justification for this meta is that with the lack of cards in the pool right now, because this is the second least populated set that's gonna happen for the entire year, you know? We're not getting an update for a while. Until we get another set, then maybe we're going to have more ways of patching the holes that are there. And I really hope that's the case. So that way we can have somewhat of an aggressive meta to start, and then we like kind of transition to something else. Alright, let's just double map Dave. So yeah, I hope that that's like the justification to where like we'll have the aggro meta, and then we'll have better control tools and better combo tools going in the next couple of expansions when they can, you know, expand upon certain ideas. For some reason, Silver Arrowheads. An excellent choice. That guy pisses me off. Oh, dude, I mean, he's a 1-mana 3/3. That's why. He's a 1-mana 3/3 that scales ridiculous damage. He's a very powerful card. Signature, wait. I got my second signature legendary duplicate today in Hearthstone. Take a guess which one it is. Blackhorn. Oh no, Deos. You got a second Deos. I don't even know how you get a signature Blackhorn. It's Deos, isn't it? Most AoEs now is doing damage once and expensive, which is dumb with bubbles. Pyro Poison if DK won't help. It is really sad to me that control is so in the ditch that Pyro Poison in DK and Pyro Equality in Paladin are not even a conversation. I find that particularly annoying that, like, we have Pyromancer and he just, you can't play him in Priest, you can't play him in Paladin, and you can't play him in DK. So, like, what else is this guy gonna do? It's like, we need AoE, and Pyromancer is kind of an answer to that to some degree. But he has more disadvantages than advantages, so what can you do? This is a fun track. Keegan Church making like some of the best. I don't know if it's supposed to be video game music, but this sounds like something you'd hear in a like really kick-ass video game. Did it add more silence minion or mass silence to the neutral pool? Oh hell no! Do not give everybody neutral mass silence. Mass silence should only be a priest ability. I do not want every class to be able to neutralize death rattles to the point where death rattles can't be played. That is not a better alternative. The music sounds like we are giving a funeral for Hearthstone, which isn't too far off. Okay, just because there's an Oregon doesn't mean it's a funeral. But noted. Not even want Priest to have it. I mean, if one class is gonna have it, we're gonna give it to a class. Alright, I don't know, man. This deck really is just play Animator win game. It is such a way of padding the win rate. Show us the counter. 4 games have been against Hunter. I think one of them was, Wait, hold on a minute. He's playing Sands of Time. This is not aggro. Yeah, there you go. If he's playing Sands of Time, he's for sure not playing aggressively. Starfish? Oh, dude, smothering Starfish. Only so many people. Only the real men in chat are gonna remember that one. That is not a one that the young kids are gonna remember. The children in the stream are not gonna remember the Starfish meta. An Oregon is always death. Wedding, your life is dead. Funeral, you're dead. Okay, they also just use Oregons at general masses just to celebrate. What do you mean? Like, no, you're wrong. You don't always hear Oregons whenever death is involved. It's just a celebration. And you want to know what a funeral is? Another way to describe a funeral is the celebration of someone's life. So if anything, Oregons are usually used in celebration. I rest my case, Your Honor. Saul Goodman reporting for duty. Starfish meta sounds like a wait, the what? No. I was thinking Patrick the Starfish, but now you've gone and ruined it. You ruined it. Congratulations. I hope you're happy. Alright, well, that's a lot of cards gone. Get them done, Gigasaur. You're my only win condition. Help me, Ultra Gigasaur. You're my only hope. I love my progressive metal stations, man. They know how to make me happy. General thought about pet hunters. If you talk about companion hunter, it's a fine deck. It's just not top tier. A positive win rate incoming. I mean, don't forget, I have an additional 3-0 on here. So technically, I'm 7-4. I just didn't record the first 3 games I played this morning. My general rule, whenever I like play a game, whenever I like play a deck, is that I play 3 games of it, and then I like kind of see my I like envision whether or not I see myself playing the deck. If I don't enjoy it after like 3-ish games, or at least see the vision to make me want to play it, then I kind of drop it. And unfortunately, every now and again, I don't have my deck tracker on when I do that. So I should always launch a deck tracker, but when you launch Hearthstone first thing in the morning. We're getting there. Rafam, the great Ultra Gigasaur, stays in the deck archaeologist. I am Rafam, the supreme Ultra Gigasaur trainer. I'll tell you right now, no one is a better dino than my Ultra Gigasaur. And it's a good thing I pay someone in order to bring him out whenever he is needed. Unfortunately, I cannot tame him, but I can pay someone to do it. I am Rafam. Heed my call of the Gigasaur, and he shall arrive. Is this a mirror? Actually, wait a minute. Holy crap, it is. Okay. Alright, hold up. Did not realize what was going on here. I'm gonna choose the tap, because now I have this, and if for some reason he has a way of dealing with the Gigasaur with like a, you know, Siphon Soul or something, or if he has like Curse Chains into dealing with it, because like this might be a matchup where cycling is more important than trying to set up a win condition. And also, if that would have survived, I could have just fed it to the Animancer. Or I could have fed this to the Tentacle, which sadly that didn't happen. Maybe there was an argument to go double Disciple here.
I feel their spirit.
Without Animancer playable, probably not.
Stunning.
Burning within.
Alright, now if I have to worry about his Gigasaur, I can just transform it. I mean, honestly, attack and to just transform everything, am I gonna win through tempo if I do that?
I'm going to be rich.
Okay, that's kind of annoying. Do I ever make this trade? Bonk him for the 14. We do have 19 damage, so a way of having more damage. Swing Polly? Oh man, I didn't know you were like that. This guy's I didn't know you swung that way. Keeping the freeze for the Gigasaur wasn't safer? No, because again, I have Rafam in order to transform this. So I have a way of dealing with the Gigasaur, and if the freeze would have, you know, bought me a turn, if he just didn't swing a spell to it, then that was, you know, a reason to go for it. Just trying to think of what else I want to do. Because, like, I want to bop him for the damage. I feel like we always got to do it this way. Alright, so I fully benefited from it, and he doesn't benefit from it at all. How many reforms we got in deck? We got 4 reforms in deck. Go face and play the taunt reform. But if I do that, he gets to attack with the Gigasaur and heals back up. I don't want him to do that.
Together, Rafaels, we will make everyone
We turn everyone into sheep.
Twilight falls across Asgard.
Oh, he did the thing.
My powers are
Is close at hand.
I'm not in love with this play. I gotta play around my opponent, and my objective now is just to get the rest of the reforms in my hand. Which I could do with this. If I find one of them, then I can get the last one with this. Which is why I'm playing in this order. Because I'm closer to the combo than he is. At this point, I just need to survive. It's gonna be really funny if the first time we see the combo popped off is just because of the mirror. Alright, that's one way to stall. Helps with my game plan as well. Got 5 reforms? Yeah, 5 reforms left. Oh wait, he's actually closer than I am. Sadly, finding the deal 6 wouldn't be enough to clear the board.
Chill out. All is ruined.
Okay, there it is. So now we have all the reforms when we play this.
Is close at hand.
Twilight falls across.
I've never played Final Fantasy VI. This is a reminder. Yeah, it is on my to playlist at one point because I need to, as an adult, play that game and really, you know, see the story. Because like I know the story and I know the character because of like videos and whatnot that I've seen talking about it. Oh god, he got the second Gigasaur. Well. Well, this might be a problem. I just had a couple more turns, I maybe could have pulled this around.
I'm going to be rich.
Feel devastation.
You know what I should have done? I should have done this and gone for the curse chains. Curse chain is like the only thing that matters here. If I can actually get my hands on curse chain, I could take this minion, hopefully not die on the board, play these other two reforms, and actually set up the Time Thief. There are 2 copies of Curse Chain in my deck, as well as 2 copies of Curse Catacombs. This is actually doable. However, that's kind of a problem. Holy f... Give.
Stunning. Get it, Rapaus. We will make everyone green.
It's actually really funny that they did that twice.
Stunning.
Bro! Bro, I think I'm there! Oh my god, I think I'm there! If he concedes, he is such a buzzkill. This is the closest he's gonna get to seeing the combo, is me doing it. No way I'm dead at 9. 9? No way.
Feel my wrath.
How? No way. There's absolutely no way unless it had like a charged dark gift or something. Oh my god, the get out of here, man. Let's go! It always takes queuing the mirror. It's the only way to do the combo. Alright. On top of the 3 games that I played earlier, it took 12 games to pop off the combo. Let's go, dude. That top deck was so necessary. Pip Antarctic came in saying you are about to not win, and then immediately corrected himself saying you are about to win. This is where I'm supposed to say, I find your lack of faith disturbing. But instead, I'm just going to keep winning games, and I'm just going to convince you the old-fashioned way. Isn't it dumb that the whole class is alive only thanks to one card it has? Animancer. I mean, Warlock is just in a situation to where things just don't work. It is sad. There's just no other way to put it. It's very sad that Warlock has very limited options for success right now. It doesn't have a competitive aggressive deck. Rafam is a meme. Egg is like the only meaningful archetype. And Control doesn't exist, therefore Herald Warlock doesn't exist. And again, you can't make Herald Warlock aggressive, so there's no aggressive deck. Warlock kind of is just all in on scams right now.
Job's done.
And it has cool combos that it can do with like Bat Mask and, you know, other meme cards such as that. There's Divergence Warlock, but like again, like these are all memes or cheese or meat or like just a scam. They're just scam decks, and it's really hard for Warlock to have an identity when all it can do is just scam. Aside from that, like Zoo doesn't exist, man. So it's like, what is Warlock's class identity if it didn't have these scams? Gotta hold on to this because I can use it with curse chains. Been losing to Warlock all day today. What are you playing? Because Warlock does have some favored matchups. It just doesn't have that many favored matchups. Like, case in point, Warlock can have a somewhat positive win rate against Demon Hunter.
Heroism cannot be contained.
All right, you know what? This is so unnecessary, but I'm gonna do it. The music is guiding me towards memes, and I don't know what's in this thing, but I'm gonna take it.
I'm free!
Wait. Wait, dude, I denied him the random Taylor Earth. This is so good, because he doesn't have it. This is actually fantastic. The cock block is real. She's mine now. Yes. We unironically just do this into the trade. I mean, it's just a good tempo play. I'm wondering about this into 7-7, but... Alright, fuck it. That was a nice high roll you would have had there. Good thing we didn't allow that, right?
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Because, like, for a second, I thought the 2-1 gives you, like, a legendary not from your class. Which means the Hunter wouldn't have gotten the Hunter card, but that's not the case. It's just a random legendary. I think what I'm gonna do here is just do boom into boom. And just try to take over the board. Delicious value for my reforms. Was it predetermined? He would have this exact card, or is it random at execution? I'm pretty sure it's like random at execution, but like in this situation, it was what the random roll would have been. I don't think it changing sides would change what the outcome was. Like it hits a random like roller, and that's why rewind can do that, because it's like re-rolling that random. But I mean, it was gonna be that card with hindsight, you know. Kind of wish I had Calamitous. Calamitous Bamicus. Clear the Bordicus. Hey Clark, how is Reform maxing going right now? It's going okay. So we got somehow above a 50%, but I wonder how long that's gonna last. Oh dear Lord, are you joking? What are you doing? Attack with the 6-3, you moron! It's good that this happened, but he's a big idiot. Maybe okay, hold on, did it actually matter? Yeah, it would have mattered, because you would have given the thing 3 more attack, and there's 1 less minion that needed to be triggered away. It was such a waste. Such a waste. Well, this ain't great.
Nice to meet you.
Make it harder for him to kill the poison. I kind of have to do something proactive here, unfortunately, and I'm just kind of top decking answers at this point. Still a lot of Reforms in the deck, so it's like, if I'm not winning through Reform, I have to win with Ultrasaur. I need the Gigasaur. I feel like the HS devs are treating a Hunter like it's a puppy or kitten or something. I mean, what does that even mean? I mean, this is what I want more classes to be like, man. Like, as a Hunter player, I feel like it's Christmas right now if you're a Hunter player. You have Face Hunter. You have this big Beast Hunter. You have the best control tools in the game right now, which don't make sense in my opinion. And I actually went up against a Face Hunter the other day that played double Sylvanas Triumph in top 8 of their deck, and it actually cost me having, like, one of the best openers possible as, like, a token druid. And that just kind of, like, set me over, but just being like, why? Why is this? Why me? Alright, I think I gotta go for a 4. Why does this... Okay, just word to the wise, if you're gonna play this card, if you're gonna play this deck, just don't curse Catacombs unless you're going specifically for a 5-drop. I was kind of hoping to find, like, Elise or Explorer or, like, Zavis or just, like, anything else to fill the curve, but...
Oh no.
I'll put him back in the deck, I guess. See, like that! That would have been fantastic. That would have been great. Yeah, just curse Catacombs always for 5-drop at this point, man. Oh, he gets a Draco Rex. He got a Draco Rex. Rafam is slightly parable, or am I memeing? Yes. This is a Rafam deck second, and a Possessed Animancer deck first. I'm screwed. But yeah, what's going on, Daylights? I'm trying this deck because there was a post made on Reddit. I have a 3-0 added to this as well because I tested this deck this morning without my deck tracker. So it's like, I'm 8-4 total with this deck. And to be honest, the main reason we have been winning has been Gigasaur. It's been Gigasaur every single... Wait, he's above the thing now, right? No, he's right at 10, son of a bitch. But yeah, Gigasaur is like our primary win condition. We've only won once with the combo. Unfortunately, about to be 5-5, 8-5. Yeah, Krog. Krog definitely is stomping his way to victory here. This is where I wish I had something like a Twisting Nether. If you made pure Gigasaur Warlock, how would that look like? If you went all in on supporting the Gigasaur, I mean, I pretty much made that deck at the very beginning of the expansion. It's pretty much just... Originally, I said no Sheltered Survivor, but if you're only trying to pop off Gigasaur, you kind of have to run it, even though I really don't like it. And it's just like... You kind of just have to support the 4-mana location into the 5-mana Animancer to the best of your ability. Or you just have to focus on just playing Animancer ASAP. So... I have a farm deck I can play in High Diamond. I don't know if it's cool to send the deck code if you want to see it. Yeah, feel free to send it in the Discord, YouTube. Let me grab a link. Are there ways to make commands on YouTube chat? This is something I should look up instead of just asking now, but yeah, come by over the Discord. Somebody else also wants me to look at a Rafam deck from Birch. I mean, what's even the gimmick of this deck? I know it's Rafam, but like, what's the gimmick? Okay, again, I don't like Gen. We got Shrine. Why are we shrining, though? Tranquil Treant. Okay, this deck's based.
Behave, you rotten drink.
I really don't like Trickster as a card. But you're using it to draw Tentacles and to draw Twisting Nether, which isn't a horrible idea. I just feel like it's not the metagame for it. You know, it's actually kind of curious how my deck doesn't run a Rot Heart Dryad. I guess the guy who made this deck just thought it was a card that drew combo when you didn't need to draw combo. And also it can draw Gigasaur, so no, you don't want it in this deck.
My powers are good.
I like the idea. I really dislike cards like Fey Trickster, though. I gotta be honest. I really dislike Fey Trickster. Fey Trickster is one of those cards that falls into a category of there's always something better. Or I get like 31st card, or I guess in this situation, 41st card, where it's like, you could put it in the deck, but it's gonna get pushed out by something else that's more worth it. Again, it's just such a good card. Hero Power Draw is so good. Yeah, but you also have a bunch of 9 mana and 10 mana cards. You have a 9 mana cards, you have 10 mana card, you have 8s, and you have 7, and you have 6s. Like, when you have too many cards like this, it's really hard to fulfill the requirement. I feel like Gen... Like, if you're running Ancient of Yore and Gen, I would legitimately want you to put in Acolyte of Pain instead. Because Acolyte of Pain is still card draw. Like, if the point is just to draw cards, you want to know what you could do instead? You replace the Gen for Toil. Toil is such a good card. I feel like you 100% need this on the deck. It's card draw when you need it. It's a minion when you need it. It's 1 mana. It's flexible. Just like another example where like Trickster would get cut out for Toil every time. All right, remember the thing I said about playing Catacombs when you're at 5 mana? Yeah, it's because I could play Rafam for 5 mana. That's why. Yeah. It's because I could play my 5 mana Rafam. That's why. If you lose this game, you never can get a government-appointed alien cat girlfriend. Whoa. So you're telling me there's a chance I can have an alien government-appointed cat girlfriend? You don't say. Sounds like I have to win this game now for my future. I could either play the Rafam or I could YOLO for the Animancer. Dealing 6 doesn't solve the problem. And I'm damn near wondering if I set up like this into this instead. Just to try and make the deal 6 a bit more impactful. But I think I have to always start by going for the thing. Which we did not hit. However, this gives us a reason to do this kind of play. And now we have potential Rafam clear. Plants vs. Zombie OST. Yeah, dude. Did you see us playing Plants vs. Zombies like a week or two ago? It was unironically like a relaxing streaming session. It was such a fun time. This has always been on my playlist. Like, oh, does that have charge or double battle cry? Oh, somebody's 2-2. Okay. You've been playing it a few months too? Nice. Fun game.
Chill out.
Everyone dies except for Rafam. Like the better than Slay the Spire 2. Oh, no. Plants vs. Zombie was just a game that I played when I was younger, and it was just nice to replay it. Slay the Spire 2 is definitely more interesting than Plants vs. Zombies, but Plants vs. Zombies is a better game to play if you just want to turn off your brain and play something a bit more simple. So just a soundtrack? I might already have it, but sure. You've been playing swords and sandals too lately? Nah, bro, it's oh, I was gonna say shoots and ladders, but that doesn't work here. Dang. Or stairs and escalators. Anyone play stairs and escalators before? Ah, I can return the Gigasaur. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Or, hear me out, hear me out. I'm just a gamer. I'm just better than the rest. There's no way I'm dead at 26. Set up the 2-turn. Stairs and escalators. So if you remember the episode of SpongeBob where they learn about cursing, stairs and escalate. Okay, I need to close this. Holy shit, my computer's been overworking. There was the video. There was the clip in SpongeBob where they're playing a board game and it was called Stairs and Escalators, which was their version of Shoots and Ladders. Someone didn't watch enough SpongeBob as a kid. Oh, so he kills it again. Oh wait, it was eels and escalate. Wait, yo, eels and escalators. No, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. No. Wait, I'm stupid. It was eels and escalators. All right, no, I'm stupid. Sorry. I don't remember things correctly. All right, return that to the deck. Yeah, snakes and yeah, snakes and ladders. Shoots and ladders. I never played snakes and ladders. It was always shoots and ladders. All right, you know, I really just want to smack him for the 17, but that's like irresponsible. Do it this way. Oops, order. I could have been at full health. Who cares? This isn't looking good for our alien cat girlfriend. What do you mean, dude? This is definitely good for our dreams. You said I had to win this game, and it looks like I'm winning.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
Was it box set cadavers? This album has a lot of really awesome, vivid imagery. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, he gave me a bladed gauntlet, you son of a bitch. How am I supposed to kill you with a bladed gauntlet? Could this discover a spell that deals damage? All right, he's out of here. All right, we keep going. Yeah, where's my government, whatever alien cat girl that I was promised? I demand satisfaction. Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Console, Coliseum, Sacred Street. This needs to be on Spotify, otherwise I can't play it. If it's not on Spotify, then unfortunately we'll have to ignore it for now. If there's a link on Spotify, feel free to send it to me. Or if that's what the name is on Spotify.
All eyes shall be.
Why does Curse Catacombs make this go down so hard? Whatever. I guess it's because it's the card I used to find the Animancer.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah, what's going on, Wolf? Been playing a lot of Dude Paladin. How's it working? I gotta be for real, man. I do not see Dude Paladin on my Asia climb. I have barely seen it since I've been playing on NA. It just doesn't seem like a lot of people are playing Dude Paladin. I don't really run into it that frequently. I've seen everything else. Mage is completely fallen off, though. I saw, like, a couple of mages on my APAC climb, but I beat every single one of them. If we're talking leyline mage. If they're playing quest mage, it's a bit more difficult. I love Toil. Look at that. Look at how good that is. 55% win rate playing it for the vibes. Alright, answer this. How important is going first? For a Paladin deck, I imagine it's pretty important. It's not on Spotify? Ah, dang.
I'm going to be hit.
We'll get them next time. I mean... Just take the Tiny Reform. Because I'm always playing Animancer next turn. I don't want to follow it up with a 5-drop. Because then that kind of limits what I can do. You could just share it in the music portion of the Discord, Handsome Birch, if it's not on Spotify. You could just put the YouTube link there, and I'll watch it later. I need to start using the music tab more often just to share songs with chat. Even though that's pretty much what the streams are at some points. The playlist knows all. Always trust the playlist. Does it feel good to play a control deck? I'm not playing a control deck. I'm playing a scam deck. I've controlled like 2 games so far.
I feel their spirit.
Kill the golden one. Give him bad luck. Does killing the golden one give him bad luck, or is it me that gets the bad luck because I destroyed it? I denied my opponent, but I'm also the one that like broke the mirror, so to speak. So who's more unlucky? Hello, Clark. Discovered your channel after asking AI some Hearthstone content creators that do fun and anti-meta decks. Didn't skip a video since then. Dang, man. Even AI is promoting my channel now. Maybe there is some benefits to it. Good to have you here, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content. We haven't been posting as many videos recently, but I do have some ideas for this week. Tomorrow is probably going to be a meta... I don't want to say rant. It's going to be an analysis. Because I'm going to say it's an analysis that I have. Alright. We're going to start with this. In an attempt just to get cards out of the deck so I can play this. Or instead, I'll do this. Okay, so now I got the Hellfire, so I just rip it.
Burning within.
Alright, let's go. A decent win rate with Refam. Yes, that is not good. That is not a deal with Devil Shore. Do you like my Soul Shore, Ultra Giga Soul Shore? Buffer? Oh wait, that's no. I meant to say Misha, and I was like, don't get a taunt. But at the same time, I actually have Curse. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. How about we make a trade deal, okay? All right, you give me the bear. Well, I mean, that's also just kind of good.
I feel their
How about you just give me the bear and you take 14 damage? Can we get behind that? Or making Leyline Mage viable. Oh wait, did I not change the thumbnail? I didn't change the thumbnail on YouTube today, did I? Oh no, I did. Okay, no, it's Rafam. The thumbnail has Rafam in it, not Leyline Mage. We gave up on Leyline Mage YouTube. We have given up on Leyline, and we have decided it is easier to climb with Rafam Warlock than it is with Leylines. So. If I didn't have Curse, that would have been a problem. Well, it's a good thing I have 2 of them in my deck, though, right? All I needed was, like, 1 more damage. I mean, it's just... I wouldn't have gone face. I was perfectly fine. As long as I was getting the lifesteal that turn, we were buying so much time.
All eyes shall be
Keep the Elise against Rogue? Nah, go for the good card. Mr. Supreme Streamer Man. The Supreme Gigasaur Tamer. I am Rafam, the Supreme Twitch Streamer. Yo, what's going on, Patrick? Hey, Clark, greetings from Brazil. Got off early from work today. Straight to your stream while enjoying some freshly mint coffee. Ooh. So, fun fact. Today, I decided to, since I usually, on Mondays is my therapy day, okay? And I usually don't stream on Mondays. And one thing I like to do on Mondays when I have, you know, a little bit of extra revenue, I decided to get myself a coffee, even though I usually make it at home. But I was like, screw it, I'm gonna go out and get a coffee. And it just reminded me, you know, it reminded me that I should never go out and get a coffee ever again. Because unfortunately, while I was drinking it, maybe this is my problem. Maybe I should have done more to, like, stir it or whatever. But, like, as soon as it came out, I was like, ooh, let me start sipping it. And it was, like, so diluted. It just tasted like, no other way to say it, like water and coffee. And it was, and I got a mocha. You know, I love getting mochas. Like, I love that chocolate sensation. You know, I love chocolate and coffee. It just goes together so well. Okay. And unfortunately, I thought the drink was garbage, but then when I finally got to the bottom of it, that's where all the goodies were. You know, where all the you know, the chocolate was. So I, unfortunately, could have just, you know, shaken it a bit or, like, stirred it, and it would have been perfect. But, you know, I figured since I got it right after he was done making it, it would have been, like, mixed up or whatever, and that just wasn't the case. So the lesson here is things aren't as bad as you think they are, but at the end of the day, it's always just better to make it at home. You know, like, I'm not wrong in that assessment where I should just make it at home every single time. But, dang it, man, the one time I bought a coffee and something had to go wrong. How unfortunate. But yeah, that was my morning. You went 12 and 15 with Leyline Mage. Ooh, yeah, it'll do that. I mean, I'm surprised you had a win rate that high. I loved Zeddy's review where he just removed the leyline stuff one at a time. Wait, what do you mean?
I will transcend.
Where did I buy the coffee? I mean, I'm not gonna say exactly where. But there's a couple of places in Indiana. Called the there's actually lots of locations, so I'll just go ahead and tell you. It's called the Java House. There's a couple of locations downtown. There's another location near near the Broadpool area, if you're near that side of Indiana, near like the north side or whatever. But yeah, just a good place to get an average cup of joe.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
No, Java, not Jabba the Hutt.
Is close at hand.
Come
Come closer, critter.
Best coffee I ever drank was in London. So like I've been to France, and coffee is a really big deal in France, but I wasn't really a coffee drinker when I went to France, and now I would be interested in trying it, but it's like I don't like black coffee, for example. It needs something to cut the bitterness, because I don't like the bitterness of just, you know, bland coffee. I need something to dilute the bitterness, and my go-to is just, you know, chocolate sauce and milk. That's all you need. Make my own mochas at home, and they're exactly what I want. Okay, summon to 4 drops. If I do this, I have to worry about whatever pops out of this. And if they're more than 3 HP, they stick. I don't want to engage these.
The veil wanes. Eyes to meet you.
Come closer.
This is all really...
Eyes to meet you.
Rogue can eat up to 6 cards with a scam legendary. Oh, you're talking about HSReplay? There's no way this guy's playing HSReplay. And if he is, then... Whoa. Weak coffee is a bust for sure. Over here, we basically drink coffee 2 to 3 times per day. 2 to 3 times per day or per meal. Maybe except lunch. Strong coffee too. I love it. See, my big issue with coffee is that, as someone that has a hyperactive brain already, the caffeine will, like, wire me, and I'll, like, keep going. So, like, I will literally be like the Energizer Bunny. I just will not stop. And, it's kind of hard to turn myself off to, like, wind down to go to bed, for example. So, if I'm gonna drink caffeine or coffee or anything like that, I have to, like, drink it not at night. And I don't know. Soda doesn't do it for me, because, like, there's been times where I, like, go to Taco Bell and I get, like, a Baja Blast or something, and then I, like, go to bed, like, an hour or 2 later. But I think that's because the Taco Bell's doing its job. You know what I mean? But yeah. If I drink a coffee, I will not go to bed. I will be wired all night long. Okay, this is a problem. I have to build a wall. Unfortunately, my wall may not be sturdy enough. This is bait. Less predictable answers incoming. Wait, hold on. Let the intern cook. Wait. Kiss, Marry, Kick card edition? We're doing Kiss, Marry, Kill with the class sets? I mean, okay, Kiss Mage, Marry Druid, Kill Hunter. And Paladin could just sit in the cuck chair as it gets no attention. Yeah, there you go. There's my answer. I have spoken.
The true masters draw close.
As I said, less predictable. I mean, hey man, we all knew which way I was swinging in this particular instance. Okay, I could hopefully deal 4 to whatever pops out of here. Ahaha, the magic number 4! Perfect. Someone sent me the deck code? Oh, so fun fact, I got this from the Reddit. I should give you the Reddit post instead. Let me get it real quick. So, chat, this is where I got the deck. This Reddit post. And I'm just playing the deck as is. Making a post like this about your own content is an absolute death sentence. Having this, dude, no, it's not. No, it's not. The intern is doing their job. You are looking way too deeply into a Twitter post. The whole point of the Twitter post is to get people talking about the game. Not saying that you should go out rage baiting every single opportunity you can, but I mean, engagement is engagement. That's all they're trying to do. If people are talking about the game, even if it's like, you know, oh, this game is stupid, it's still engagement, and it's still like, you know, I mean, people that make those posts are either shit posting whenever they can, or they're mad at the game because they want it to play or something. They're passionate, but in the wrong way, so to speak, right? So it's like, it's good to have these kind of posts. Rather than do it than not. It's unprofessional to me. What would you rather than post about? Honest question. Like, how is that unprofessional? This is what brands do, man. It's just some dude with, it's just some intern that works for Blizzard with the social media account, and they just literally like make posts that make people respond to things. That's your job. They're doing a fine job at doing that. I feel like you're just kind of being a little too harsh to say it's unprofessional. I just don't see that. How is it unprofessional to gather engagement for a game? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, another example. It's low-key cringe. I mean, it's... Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, it is cringe. And this is what the companies do nowadays, because companies are trying to act like your friend. Just remember, at the end of the day, the companies are not your friend, but you can still engage responsibly, you know what I mean? Like for example, half of the tweets that you see for Domino... Or not for Domino's, but for Doritos or something, it's just them responding to people that are like, hey, Doritos, I got half air in my bag, what the hell? And they're like, yo, send a DM. And then all their other things are really stupid memes. Like, Red Bull does the exact same thing, you know? Problems that the cards are underwhelming? Yes, but that's not the intern's fault to get social media posts going. That's not the intern's fault. And they're just doing their job. Hearthstone Twitter should be given to Lieutenant Eddie? Ooh, that'd be interesting.
No matter when we are.
I wonder how many drawings Eddie would make if you catch my drift. A company as big as Blizzard should have the aspiration to offer an absolute top-level product. And with that post, they're indirectly admitting that it's... Dude, you are looking way too deep into it. This post is not like... It's not in... Dude, they had this post probably planned before these cards even dropped. Like, this is just probably a post that they have going on like a schedule that, you know, the fucking intern just, like, put together and whatnot, right? Like, this is just a playful post. This is not indicative about whether or not these cards were successful or not. It's just a fun little gimmick game. That's it. Again, you're looking too deeply into it. Like, am I crazy for having this take? Like, it's just a post to engage. It has nothing to say about the metagame. You're getting information about people's opinions on the cards, I guess, but it's like... I don't know. I just don't see it. Okay, I can't kill this. Shit.
I feel their spirit.
Damn, bro. Okay, maybe not dead. Don't worry, Clark, you're not alone. Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not, like, trying... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Dude, is he just building the freaking Kingsbane right now? He's just building the Kingsbane. Probably asked before, but are you a Kingdom Hearts fan or do I just like its music? If you are, am I waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4? So here's the thing. I am a fan of Kingdom Hearts. But when I was a kid, I didn't have all of the systems to play all of the games. I had a PS2, and I played the hell out of Kingdom Hearts 1, Rechain of Memories, and Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite, one of my favorite video games of all time. If not the video game that I put the most amount of time into that isn't Hearthstone, because Hearthstone's my job. But here's the thing. I had a DS, so I played Days Over 2. I did not play Birth by Sleep, because I didn't have a PSP. I did not play Kingdom Hearts 3, even though I have the means, and the reason why I didn't play it is because I watched a lot of my friends and roommates played it when it came out. And gonna be for real, it just really didn't grab me the way that I wanted it to. Also, damn, bro, holy. Well, we might be dead. G-boy howdy, we might be dead.
No one will take me from
Well, golly baba howdy, I am dead. I am gone from this earth. This mortal coil has left me. Because you want to know something else that happened? I didn't draw into a way to kill... Wait, hold on. No, I did. Wait, but I have the Gigasaur in my hand. Ah, no! I can't even steal the Gigasaur or steal this and... Oh, dude. Okay, so take the taunt. Smacky, smacky, tobacky. Try to high roll the other taunt. Swing and a miss. Now we hit the Sheltered Survivor. This is sad. This is very sad. But yeah, I never played Kingdom Hearts 3. However, I am really looking forward to the Kingdom Hearts 4 release. I need to pick a day and just like actually just play Kingdom Hearts 3. Like I was trying it, and I don't know, dude. Like I think I barely got through the Olympus world, and then I just kind of stopped after Kingdom Hearts 3. You know, or I didn't really play the game all too much. But I have put a ridiculous amount of time into Kingdom Hearts 2. In fact, something I did when I was in my early 20s. I actually did a Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 run, and it took me forever to eventually beat everything once. I have technically beaten everything, and honestly, the only reason I beat Terra was because I did a cheese strat. Holy crap, even doing that cheese strat was ridiculously hard as hell. Also, oh my dear lord, this man is just rolling everything.
Remember this place well.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is far worse than Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm still hyped for 4. And it's just like, mechanically, right? Story-wise, it's fine. But, like, mechanically speaking, Kingdom Hearts 2 is so much more satisfying as a game. Okay, Siphon Soul. Siphon Soul, Siphon Soul. I'm so bad at this. Let's go again. Siphon Soul. Well, that's depressing. Ah! I tried. Yeah, the rogue was kind of favored here, man. I don't know about you. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is so well designed and balanced. It's a perfect video game, man. Kingdom Hearts 2 is an example of a video game where it's like the skill ceiling is whatever you want it to be. If you want the game to just be a simple beat stick game where you're just this broken anime character that can't die type deal, you're just him, you're Himothy him throughout the entire game, you could go with the strength build and put it on the least difficulty, you know, on the least threatening difficulty, and just solo everything, you know? And the greatest part about Kingdom Hearts, in my opinion, it is literally Disney Dark Souls if you decide to make it that way. And if you want to do that, you can absolutely ruin your day and do a critical run, a level 1 critical mode run, where it's the highest difficulty, and within that setting, there is another option to make it as difficult as you possibly can. Because if you go into a critical mode run, there's an ability at the very beginning of the game called No Experience. So you can literally go through the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1. And that's how you, and I was talking about that earlier, the level 1 run that I did. It is by far the easiest way to see how much you truly hate yourself. Because if you decide to finish that, man, you hate yourself, man. No sane person would do this to, like, dude, you want to know the boss that pissed me off the most while I was doing this run? Fucking Jafar. Can you imagine, like, you have a roommate or whatever, and then you're coming back from work, and then suddenly you hear your roommate yelling at fucking Jafar in Kingdom Hearts 2 of all things? I don't know, man. Don't judge me until you've gone up against level 1 run Jafar. That guy's a bastard. So yeah, dude, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is just such a good game. Perfectly balanced? LOL, are you Thanos?
Come closer, critter.
Am I Thanos? No. But I have his powers. Okay? So if I was you, I'd choose your next words carefully. Because you may not be able to make words anymore. I don't know what this accent is, but it's supposed to be threatening. Next time I pop from combo, I should snap.
I'll shelter you.
Yes. Relinquish all your gabagool, or I'll be taking it for myself. Turn us into Gouda. I mean, all I need to do is just use the reality stone, right? Now reality can be whatever I want. I always love whipping out the Infinity Gauntlet whenever it's relevant.
Victory or death! Victory!
I'm gonna protect the poison. I must ponder the Infinity Stones. It says we're gonna win. Yeah, Thanos Rafam. Dude, can you imagine Rafam with the Infinity Stones? Unless he's got a rusher, I think we're fine here. If he's got Muradin, it's not enough to clear him. Both of them. How many Rafams do I need? 5 in deck? Shaman is a really particularly annoying matchup. Because unless they leave their Muradin on the field for you to take with, like, Curse Chains, it's really hard to clutch out a victory against this deck.
I remember this place well.
These are terrible. Okay, we got a spell. No armor, though.
Nice to meet you.
I hate going phase, but I have to, like, try and pressure him one way or another. How old is Dark Gifts, by the way? Shouldn't they have cycled out? No, Dark Gifts came out like last year. A little over a year ago. Cards are in rotation for 2 years before they rotate out.
I am the enemy of things. I am the cataclysm.
The sands.
I mean, I do have the Reform. Makes everything into a 1/1. Spitting on your onion rings. Still have too many Reforms in my deck. We're winning these. I mean, I'm fine until... I was about to say until Murden shows up, but that's kind of bad too. Oh, good lord. Alright, if I find Hellfire, I have a clear. Oh my god, wait a minute. These are Buffams, so they don't die to this. Some people say you really need Ysera on Rafam, by the way. Yeah, but guess what? The only reason this game is going on is because he didn't play Murden faster. The issue with running Ysera in this deck is that when is it going to matter? This is the first game, except for the mirror that I played earlier, we made it past turn 10. Ysera is another worthless card in a deck full of useless cards. Rafam has so many cards you have to run. If you're really trying to justify a 9-mana dragon, it's just gonna get you killed.
All are nourished when the cycle.
Do any of you guys have voice lines that live in your head rent-free? I still have Ceaseless Expanse coming to mind every now and again. A fight! Count me in! That one lives in my head. Never gonna leave. Oh, hey, there's the Murden. Yeah, this matchup is like damn near impossible. Found lethal. Ha! Worthless! Worthless hunk of junk. How about another one? This guy's toast. That one lives in my head, Brent 3. Hearthstone lines are like inner voices in my head. Buy one. Wait, is it buy one? Or is it buy one? I feel like I remember one for each of those.
Victory or death!
Our gifts are not your weapons, War Chief.
I lost just like Thanos. Well, you want to know the funny thing about that? That Thanos was the 1 in 14 million Thanoses to fail. He was the cosmic anomaly. Use the Infinity Stones, Rafam. Okay, that gets an upvote from me. Okay, that's pretty funny. Did we actually win the game when we did this? No, because if that's the case, then your cards wouldn't be orange. That is actually really funny. I guess this gives me an opportunity to segue into like another thing I wanted to talk about. And that's the concept. Like, I'm probably gonna make a video talking about this tomorrow more in depth. But I don't know, dude. I really feel like there are a subsection of Hearthstone players that don't want any cards to be good. And I kind of made a tweet talking about the, talking about, you know, the biggest problem that I had with cards like Dragon Fracture Soul.
Come
take the curve, I guess.
closer, critters.
So it's like this was the tweet. Dragon Soul Shattered is a 6-mana make your deck worse card right now. Another example of a card you just cannot play because you have to adapt to the aggressive meta. I really dislike fun ideas that we never get to reasonably execute. It's fun until it fails too many times, and if I had more characters to make this tweet, you know, a bit longer, I would have, you know, extended this by saying it's a fun card until it fails you too many times, and then people will look at it as an unplayable card they will never try ever again. And this is why I'm not a big fan of cards being completely homeless. And, like, there's no use for it outside of, like, very fringe applications. You know what I mean? And so, like, I just really dislike cards coming out dead, so to speak, right? And something kind of funny that ended up happening is that there was a reply to this tweet being like, good. Let it be an edge case. We don't need more Elises and Ziliaxes, etc. And this is something that I really, really dislike. Is when I'm like, hey man, I don't want cards to be dead on arrival. And then someone is like, well, that means that you want Elise and Ziliax. You want cards that are breaking the meta. Brother, you're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I'm saying. You didn't even read the post, because what I'm talking about is that I don't want dead cards to be, you know, completely useless when they arrive. Because then when they do become good, no one's gonna give it the attention it deserves. They're just gonna use their, you know, well, it was bad when it first came out. There might be a couple of things you can do with it, but it's gonna take some, you know, convincing in order to tell people about this card in the future. It's gonna take some convincing now, unfortunately. And so, this prompted me to make this response. I'm tired of Hearthstone players being like, oh, new Hearthstone card is bad? Good. You don't want another Elise or Ziliax, do you? Brother, I just want good cards to do fun things. Some players are legitimately too scared of what can be and ruin the fun of these ideas before they're even made. And it's like, community sentiment used to be something that was very uniquely used in order to nerf cards. Because players will complain about anything. They'll complain about everything. You know? So it's like the only time that community sentiment would be played into an equation for nerfing things in Hearthstone was when it was really bad. Like, Mind Render Elucia bad. But now, it feels like, dude, there are some people that thought Leyline Mage was going to be so busted, that there were some people that thought if it was going to do what it was going to do, it would be too good for the game, and it'd be toxic, because it's mana cheating and cycling and all that kind of stuff and OTKing you, right? Brother, can we just see the archetype before you complain? And it's like, I know this is rich coming from me, but we know my hunter bias. I play it up for content sometimes. But, like, legitimately speaking, man, we need to let ideas breathe. We need to let the cooks actually cook. Because if you're, you know, standing over the shoulder in the kitchen as you're being like, that's not quite what I wanted yet. It's like, bro, it's not done yet. Give me some time, all right? I need to cook. Some things take us some time to figure out, kind of deal. And I feel like some people just do not want certain things in the game. And it's fine to say you don't want it, but it's another thing to say that this is unhealthy for the game, or this is stupid, or before we even see the card in action, you're already saying that it's going to break the game, and you don't like it. You know what I mean? I really feel like Hearthstone players are always talking about what they don't like instead of talking about what they do like. And that is problematic in my opinion. Because anybody can tell you why they don't like something, but some of the best feedback you can get is talking about what you do enjoy. And I feel like there's a lot of negative feedback in Hearthstone. A lot. And it tends to, when you are excited for Mage like I was, and then you just see a bunch of other people that are like, wow, these cards clearly suck, or if these cards are good, I'm gonna hate them. It's just like, you've already sapped the fun out of it, you know? And so I think I just gotta stop reading a lot online. That's like lesson number 1. But it's just like, I really feel like a lot of people are scared of what can be. And so they set this expectation, right? They set this expectation that is going to be absolutely giga busted. To where even if even if it's not good, they're still gonna be like, well, I didn't like it anyway. You know, it's a classic case of you're always thinking about what's not actually in front of you. And so you're not seeing what could be good in this metagame, for example. You're only focusing on the negative at that point. So I don't know. The point that I'm trying to make is that I feel like while we're trying to hype up all this stuff, and while we're trying to figure out synergies, there are some people that are just like, if it's a Control Warrior card, it's toxic and it should never be in the game. If it's a Combo Mage, it's toxic, it should never be in the game. If it's Face Hunter, it's toxic and shouldn't be in the game. But I feel like we should have these conversations when the cards are actually out. It's one thing to be worried about a card like Slither Drake, for example, where everyone was reasonably worried about this card when it first was announced. Everybody was, you know? That's one thing. It's another thing to look at Leyline Mage and to be like, oh, this is the most busted thing in the world. Wait, hold on a minute. There is no way that is Freezing Trap, right? Oh my god, there's no way. I mean, I just want to do this. Do this and just freeze, I think. I don't even need to freeze the 7/7. Probably should, though. It's actually really annoying how I can't swing this. Presence. You're biased because you don't like good aggro cards, but toxic stall neutral cards are fine for some reason. Nah, dude. How is that the take? After I said that I want powerful cards that do things. How is that the take when I'm talking about how we need to be less afraid of what can be? Like, I'm just talking about what is offered instead, like, I'm just trying to be a little bit positive about it before that. This has nothing to do about archetypes. This has everything to do about people being scared of what hasn't happened yet. And we're letting that fear dictate, or at least in my opinion, I feel like that fear Blizzard has tapped into essentially, and now they're making cards around the fear of what could be. That's the conversation I'm having here. This isn't about what archetypes are good or not, buddy. So I don't know why we're going towards what my biases are when this is what the conversation is. And I admit my biases, so I don't know. Again, I'm talking about this expectation of we are so scared of what can be, and I really feel like the Hearthstone designers are pulling back on what could be because they're afraid of what people are gonna say on Reddit, and that is not how you should design shit. At all. That's not how you should design things. That's the point that I'm trying to make. You don't let the fear of what could consume what can be. And the reason why, you, especially as a game designer, you can't fall back on that is that it's your job to balance this in the first place. It should not be a conversation of, I think it's too strong or I think it's, you know, too weak kind of deal. Hopefully, you've done the testing to figure out what it's going to be. And then you figure out how powerful you actually want it to be. And that's where you decide to dial it. You know? Good life advice, too. Also very good life advice. Yeah, I agree. You shouldn't be afraid of what could be. Because then you'll do nothing. I think the game not having any combo decks has a bigger negative impact on the meta than people realize. It's always a balance, man. It's always a balance. If you don't have combo, then you don't have a way of dealing with control. If you don't have control, you don't have a way of dealing with aggro. And if you don't have aggro, then you don't have a way of dealing with the greedy combo decks that just roll people, you know? It's all with a balance. And as much as I hate aggro, and as much as I hate to admit this, aggro does serve a purpose to keep everything balanced. And the whole point of Hearthstone is to have a healthy mix of all of the decks. All of them. Even the ones you don't want. All decks should try to have at least a couple of archetypes that are good. And if combo doesn't exist, and if control doesn't exist, and if aggro doesn't exist to any capacity, that is a failure. In my personal opinion. So this is me trying to prove that I'm not as biased as people think I am. So the Drake has nothing interesting about it at all. It's an overkill stat stick, yeah, beat stick, with not much counterplay or setup. Aggro cards can be interesting, like Muradin. I mean, Muradin's more of a mid-range card. I would say, you know, aggressive cards are things like really powerful one drops, like Trog, you know, or Undertaker, or things like. I mean, I was about to say Piloted Shredder, but Piloted Shredder was also mid-range. I don't know. You can play this decks aggressively, though. Or I guess the 1/3 from Hunter. Or literally any Hunter cards.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
The moment an OTK deck is decent, people complain like crazy. Let them complain. I do not give a shit. This is again, if it's balanced and people are complaining about it, you kind of have to, like, as a designer, ask yourself the question, at what point does the complaining get so bad that we have to change it? And at what point do we just tell them, tough titties, figure it out? You know what I mean? Like, I really dislike the conversation of it can't exist because someone doesn't like it. You know? The reason it shouldn't exist is because it limits the meta. It breaks, you know, fundamental game rules of some kind. Or it warps everything around it. A designer shouldn't care about all of that. I mean, a designer should definitely care about that, because if you're making mechanics that people don't identify with, you gotta fix that, you know? Somebody will always complain. Exactly. Someone is always gonna complain. And I'm sorry, card gamers... Again, I realize I complain for a living, but it is impossible, okay? It is an impossible task to make card gamers happy. And if you're going to make a card game, you got to be aware of that. There are people that are going to not even try the deck, that are going to call it bad. Case in point.
Burning within.
You just gotta focus on the people that actually care, you know? Gotta make them happy. It's like I feel like a lot of people, like this is a mentality that a lot of people have outside of just the gaming sphere. But I really feel like people gotta start appealing to the audience that actually cares, instead of trying to, like, convert people that have a negative opinion about something. Because that's the hardest thing to do, is to change someone's mind. If someone is so just like, oh, dude, I don't like Blizzard, I'm never going to support anything Blizzard. Why are you trying to appeal to these people that are so anti whatever you're doing, you know? You're not going to change their mind. You just gotta, you know, create mechanics that the player base that you have right now enjoys. That's number one.
We will make everyone green.
Not even paying attention to my decisions. It's just if Gigasaur lives, we win. I'm fine with combo decks if like Theatar can exist. So this reminds me of like another tweet that I saw where someone was suggesting that we need weapon silence in order to deal with Muradin. So like I forget what my tweet was even talking about. I think it was talking about control. Cause yeah, I think it was on the Godfrey tweet. And I think like the first response to it was like control can't exist because Muradin Shaman would destroy everything, and we need a reason to silence weapons so that way we have a way of beating the Muradin decks. And I didn't want to be the one to tell him why that's a bad idea.
Seems like you can get yourself out of any predicament.
Cobalt Sticky Fingers is also a card. Well, I mean, okay, well, fun fact about Muradin decks. Most of the time when the weapon gets played, you're already dead. And if Muradin players are aware of you having like a way of interacting with that weapon, they're just gonna save it until they have Deathwing, and then they're gonna equip it and then play the hero power then. So it's like not even really gonna help. Maybe in certain matchups they can't play Tempo Muradin, which, I mean, sure, maybe that could impact every now and again, but it's like, it just turns into an Ooze situation, right? Do they have the Ooze tech card? But the overall point that I'm trying to get to is that you don't need a perfect answer for everything. You just need enough tools to contest it. Because the answer that I have to that person, that's like, well, what do I do as a deck that is going up against a Muradin? You play taunts. You have life gain. You know, you pressure in a different way to where playing the weapon is the worst turn that they can possibly do, you know? And sometimes they're going to always play turn 5 Muradin and turn 6 weapon because it's the best thing they can do. You can take advantage of knowing that's their initiative, you know? Or you can take advantage of knowing that's going to happen. We don't need an absolute, like, Uno reverse counter card that goes from making my card from okay, from being good to being absolute trash. There needs to be a different contrast. You know, it can't just be it's good or it's garbage. There needs to be a middle ground. Because that's been kind of the problem with Hearthstone design for a long time, is that it's very make it or break it. It's either good and you put it in the deck, or it's garbage and you never touch it. You gotta have a medium, you know, you gotta have a healthy middle ground. Gotta have a healthy medium. Drew Patches, GG. We got another one. We got another one, and we do have the 2 mana cards, so. Worst case scenario, we rely on that. Tech card Andes love making their decks worse in most games and matchups because they dwell on those types of losses. And that is the take at the end of the day, man. You can't build your deck to beat literally everything. If that was the case, the game would be so boring. If you had a literal counter card to everything that exists. You don't need counters. You need things that are just as powerful to do. You know?
Come closer.
I would say the only things that really need to be countered are board states. Having an answer to the Gigasaur, for example, with like things like execute being in the game. That is a better way to have those kind of answers that aren't just, you know, oh, here's a card that counters Gigasaur, guys. We don't need a card that blatantly counters Muradin weapon, for example. You know? Wasn't that what Control Warrior was prior to rotation? No, because case in point, okay, well, hold on. Yeah, case in point, you didn't run Steam Cleaner in your deck. And people that did got made fun of, rightfully so. Steam Cleaner is like exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like if all you're going to do is focus on what your deck doesn't do well, then yeah, you're gonna have these tech cards that maybe are going to be right every now and again, but generally speaking, they are ruining your general game plan and making your deck worse. This is why you don't want direct answers to everything. You want comparable strategies that allow you to do things that are as strong or stronger than your opponent. And if you just spend all day countering things, all you're doing is just making the game, you know, fair. As in, like, oh, they have a weapon, I play a card, their weapon is now gone. Game's fair now. You're not swinging things in your favor. You're just denying your opponent, and denying your opponent isn't good enough. So why do control players always want these tools that make their decks weaker? I'll never know. I will never understand.
I feel their spirit.
Also, we might have just lost. GG, man. They had Dora's Dormu weapon. What is a man to do? Are we dead? Yes. The game was over before it even began. Sadly, this is like the only way that he beats me if I had Animancer, and he's also on coins. So this is another really annoying thing. Wait, I can attack with that, right? Oh, lordy, I can attack with that. Well, I guess I just have to do this. Oh, my dear sweet heaven. Oh, my dear... Fuck. I forgot the Divine Shield. Ah! So I had no way to kill it. That's actually so aggravating. I had no way to get through that. There was no way to get through it. Wait, does this have charge?
What the dog doing?
Wait, there was a way. I could have done... Oh, damn it! Ah! There was a way. I'm just stupid. He is still a pretty big boy. You always see those Reddit-type comments about running every Silence and Polymorph to deal with X new meta Death Rattle. It's not like you will always have that answer when you need it, and sometimes it just makes your deck worse most of the time. See, and that's like the thing, man. Like, there's a difference between running Hex in your deck because there's a chance of you seeing egg decks versus, guys, I haven't seen an egg deck yet, but if I do, I'll have the answer to it. It's like, bro, you're just inviting more chances of failure. You know what I mean? On, man.
Oh no! Oh no!
Come closer, critters.
My powers are huge!
I see meet you.
We're just screwed, man. Ever run the 4-mana spell that just kills a minion as a paladin? You could make an argument for that, but the only reason I'm in this predicament is because I misplayed. Now it's time to complain about Animancer being 5 mana, nerf it back to 6. If that is a legitimate criticism, I want to pull my hair out. If that is legitimately some people's take, I want to pull my hair out. We already saw it at 6 mana. You don't need to do this again. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, now it's time to complain about Animancer being 5 man. Come, for the love of God, man. I swear, man, some people just want this game to be nothing but just throwing stats and nothing else. It's like, we can't have control, we can't have combo. Okay, where does that leave us? I guess we'll just throw Yetis. Yeah, man. Some people just want to win every game, and that's just not possible. I know, man. It's there's a lot of issues with Hearthstone players and unrealistic expectations. Like, one problem that I feel like a lot of people don't think about is, like, going to Legend, for example. A lot of people just don't realize that it's a time issue. Like, there are some decks you're going to be able to hit Legend with immediately if you play them well, right? While there's other archetypes where if you want to net 15 wins, like with Rafam, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Try Priest. I have no desire to play Priest, personally. I got to be real with you, man. If I wasn't playing Rafam, I would not be playing Hearthstone right now. There aren't a lot of decks I'm actively looking forward to. I got to be real. What I think about End of Turnidins in general? Boring. I thought it would be a bit more interesting, but sadly, the deck is just go first and be good. And if you're going second, you have to unfortunately come back from a very rough situation a lot of the time. Now, luckily for my opponent, not only did I completely miscount and didn't play the Norse Dormu properly, I'm also playing Rafam, and generally speaking, this deck's not very good. So yeah, he may have gone second with End of Turnidin, but he got really lucky queuing into me. We'll just put it that way. The biggest issue that I had was not necessarily the mechanics, but it's like, if a deck is so bad going second,
What pretty
I don't know, man. Makes everyone green, like their stats. They need to take risks and add some cool broken stuff and new archetypes that aren't dead on arrival, as long as it's not rewind crashing the client, just nerf buff stuff is needed. I mean, it also needs to be said that the last thing we're trying to do is break the game, because that was what was going on originally, making powerful cards. And it's not that I don't want them to make powerful cards, but as the complete opposite of I don't want them to make cards that are dead on arrival, I don't want them to make cards that are literally so good that everything else is worthless. Again, this is where that balance comes in. The game needs to be balanced one way or another.
I'm going to be rich.
I still don't get why this isn't all Rafam's in deck. Not like it would be that impressive. Oh shit, I forgot to attack. Oh well, 2 damage to the face isn't gonna win this game.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages. Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
It's not about reaching the legend rank. The point is, no matter how you start a Warlock game, you're going to lose. It's completely unplayable since lunchtime. I mean, that's not true. You can definitely hit legend with this deck, but it just takes a long time. And that is kind of the problem. People get burnt out trying to climb from this deck that they just kind of give up on it. Because why wouldn't they? Alright, I can try to go for the Animancer, but now I also have taunts to hide behind. Like, two 9/9s is pretty good here. Yeah, don't expect it to be easy if you play a 40% win rate deck. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's like my point, dude. Like, people are playing this deck not because it's strong. They're playing it because it's fun, or they're playing it because it's a challenge. And that's what keeps people coming back to this archetype. Gonna play Magic the Gathering or something else? At some point. I do have a idea for Magic later this year that I haven't exactly shared yet. Oh, you gotta be joking. So I'm just dead now, it seems.
The veil wanes.
Alright, saved by the random. Low rank Magic the Gathering is a nightmare. Oh, I won't be playing ranked Magic. I'll be doing in-person stuff, hopefully. If anything. How many Reforms are left? Just the Archmage left in deck?
Victory or death! Death or victory!
Come closer, critters.
Dude, if I top deck 9 mana Rafam, I can like actually win the game by playing Rafam on turn 10.
Embrace corruption.
Aw, man.
Nightmares are never forgotten. Ice to meet
I remember this place well.
Actually winning on the board? No. I tried to build my own Rafam, I just like the pain. See, case in point, we were just talking about how people play Rafam because they have fun with it. Some people like suffering. Which is another reason why people play Dark Souls and games like that. There we go, GG. Sadly, I don't win with turn 10 Rafam. Got him. I mean, I gotta be honest, man. This is why the fire package is just not good in this deck. Fire package just ain't worth it. Leyline Dragon Soul Mage, because I'm not getting Legend anyway? Bro, that's got to be like the worst deck right now. Not only is he playing Leyline, but he's also running the Dragon package, and he's also making his deck worse with 6 mana, add 6 useless cards into the deck. That sounds like fun if I was going up against like someone at the lunch table, but if you were to ever bring that in ranked, I don't think you would ever win a game. Like, what would even be a matchup you're looking for? I feel like Control Priest would even beat you with tempo.
I bring the fury of the elements.
All eyes shall be open.
Three and 10 with it right now. Pretty good. Okay, what did you beat? I have to know. How did you win, and what did you beat? Those would be three wins I would put on a YouTube video for sure. Alright, against the Shaman, I've pretty much already lost. Only way I can win is through some kind of crazy Gigasaur. Super nerfed Quest Warlock may be better than Rafam. That's definitely not true. There's really not enough temporary support for Quest Warlock to even function.
That didn't go as
Like, you just can't make Quest work. Like, when do you even complete the quest? You've seen me win 10 times with Rafam today. I think if I was playing Quest Warlock, I would not even have 5 wins. Probably gonna kill the minions in the Echo's turn. Played against any DK today? Nope. I have not seen DK. Seen one Demon Hunter, one Druid, one Rogue, one Shaman. This is now the second Shaman. Wait, no, I haven't seen a Demon Hunter yet. Never mind, that was a Warlock. So I haven't seen a Demon Hunter, I haven't seen a Death Knight, haven't seen a Mage. A couple of classes missing. I lose this game, man. No matter what I do.
oh no. Oh no!
Should have tapped first, but at the same time I was hoping to get a card useful from this. Dude, Shaman matchup is just ridiculously impossible for Warlock. Love seeing the Rafam deck, but enjoying your content, lady. Greetings from Norway. Yo, Deo, Roll. Good to see you, man. You watch Devu, right? Or Devu, however you pronounce his name. Devu, I think is how you pronounce it. He's from Norway, is he not?
I'll handle this.
Good to have you here, man. Hope you stay a while. Is this a sign to play aggro Dragon Soul Shaman? Whoa. Let this man cook. He's clearly onto something. He's either onto something or he's on something. Let's see which one it is. Oh my lord! Unholy DK is tier 1, just no one wants to play it. Yes, at the same time, it's also one of the weaker token decks. There's a reason why it's not, like, competitively viable. Because it's a thing of, if you're gonna play token, you should just play Druid, or you should just play Shaman. You know? Sadly, token DK is kind of the weakest of that type of deck.
I feel their spirit.
Kinda have to do it this time. Am I winning? We'll find out next turn. This is the one issue with this thing, man, because it's like, not only do I need to kill it, but I need to wait another turn in order to get the Gigasaur, so it's like 2 turns before I start getting the healing. When this card doesn't happen on turn 5, it just feels so bad. If he has Hex, he doesn't matter. Usually, Shamans are not playing Hex. So if he's playing Hex, then this is just when you admit that your opponent is just him. Just have to admit it.
You dare stand against a beautiful.
I'll handle this.
Isn't it better to have a beast with immediate impact like Asphyxiodon? Depends on the situation. Against Shaman, you're just unfavored. There's nothing that can make it better for you.
Burning within.
Oh, wait. Well, that just works. Okay, I guess I should have discovered first. How do I take 10? He doesn't have weapon, but if he were to have a weapon into, like, static shock... It's only 9, though. I think technically I can tap, but I'm not going to, just in case something bad happens. He stops my lifesteals, could be bad. You have time? I posted my Quest Reform deck list. Would love to hear what you think. I'm not gonna have a lot of kind things to say about it. I'll take a look at it just for the sake of looking at it, but I am not expecting much from a deck like that, to be honest. Okay, so just bop him.
The veil wanes.
was trying to find a way to not just get cleared by Deathwing, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. I just have to hope there's no Deathwing.
That didn't go as
I am the end of all things. I am the chronicle.
Every time they played Alternative here today, they immediately followed up with Deathwing. And now the game is just unwinnable.
Do not ever call me HSReplay!
What's war? That one above? Go!
Where's Sheep? We'll find him next turn. I hate how I'm pretty much putting myself on the clock, but it's like I mean, dude, it's just, we have so many turns we have to make. So we're just dead. Dude, this matchup is so ridiculously impossible. That's right, yes, throw all the damage into this. This is my meat shield.
Keeping the timeline clean.
Oh, there's all the reforms. It's just kind of sad that if I play this, I still lose. Taunt. Dude, playing this deck is just depression. Like, you just have to play the long game. I feel like it would, like, legitimately take a week of playing nothing but this deck to actually climb with it. Oh, jeez, man.
Nazoth versus Illidan.
This ends now!
All eyes shall be opened.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Did you hit Legend with Bubble Paladin or Champion on it right now? Yeah, they're definitely fine
Come
decks.
closer, greetings.
Found the Legend twice for Found Warlock, but mine was wildly different and propped up by the Timeshare Dragon package. Sorry, Time Shard. Yes, these dragons are selling me on a timeshare investment, and I'm not sold. business plan had lots of flaws.
I'll shelter you.
Earth and Drake Deos Bat Mask? No, because playing a deck like that is so ridiculously difficult. If there's a convoluted combo that means that you have to be above 10 mana, it is ridiculously difficult to pop off. Because you just don't... Your opponent doesn't give you time. This is like the worst combo meta that we've been in a while, where combo decks are... They're legitimately impossible. The only way that you can pop off combos is going up against, like, the slowest player, and hopefully they don't concede. So, like, I would love to do, like, things like that, but it would take me hours to get a game that it's even possible. My business plan is to make Dragon Soul meta. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. There's only like one way to kind of use the card, and they actually nerfed it, fun fact. So they had a hotfix that came out today that fixed a bunch of bugs, and one of the bugs they actually fixed, fun fact, was the Leyline Discover bug. I thought this was intended, but I guess I was just wrong. The Leyline Arcanomicon worked with the quest reward. It no longer works that way anymore, so even in a situation where you would do that, it wasn't even good. But that interaction doesn't work anymore. Another interaction that they changed was how the Dragon Soul cards work with Tyrande. Tyrande, whatever you want to call it. What that legendary 7-drop allows you to play your next spell, 2 additional times, I think? Your next couple of spells trigger 2 extra times or 1 extra time or whatever. If you did that with a Dragon Soul and it had the cards that were adjacent to it, it would recast all of those cards. And yeah, apparently that doesn't work anymore.
Burning within.
And that's kind of like a unique way to make that playable. I'm kind of sad that doesn't work anymore.
I remember this place well.
I don't think I'm dead from 6, right? Fixed effects, they were quick to fix that, but not the 11-mana pet. But I'm pretty sure that was part of it. Let me double check though. I just heard a couple of people talking about it on my Discord, and that's how I even know. Animal Companions work properly now. So they did fix it. Which, yet again, here we go. We have Hearthstone players doing exactly what they do best. They don't read, and they're getting mad about stuff that didn't happen yet. It's like what I was talking about earlier has some validity or something. Here we go, assuming before we figure out what's actually happening again. Literally in real time. Look, what can you even get here that matters? There's nothing that can deal with the Gigasaur. Let's go. Void Lord, then I play Shallow Josil and then return it to his hand. Theoretically, my opponent didn't know that I had it, but we knew that he had no out. Alright, so my original plan was to stream Hearthstone until 6. So I'm gonna give this deck a couple more games.
Nazoth versus Cho'Gall.
Master,
Lend us your might. All eyes shall be opened.
Is that why there's so many pet hunters? No, there's so many pet hunters because people enjoy the archetype. It is a successful archetype. Clark was my favorite sea shanty. I do not have a favorite sea shanty because when that was like really, really popular, I didn't look up sea shanties. I guess my favorite one is, what do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
Come closer, critters.
Best lock deck ever, pure fun to play. Chat's not gonna like what my favorite warlock deck of all time is. Some of you guys already know. One of my favorite all-time warlock archetypes. The original. The original. Questline D6 warlock. One of the best skill testing decks of all time. Q-Block is number 2. Q-Block gets the 2 slot just because Questline D6 Warlock was so satisfying to play. You guys have to understand, I'm a dirty degenerate combo player, and that was a difficult degenerate deck to play. Oh, this with Divine Shield? No, I want to kill it off. What do I rank Insanity Warlock? It may not crack my top 10. It's a fun deck. I'm not dismissing it, but like I like combo warlocks. I like hand warlocks. Mechathune Warlock was a big one that I enjoyed. Original Reno Lock was really fun. Obviously, there's Cube Warlock. But no, it's not Cube Lock. Cube is one of my favorite cards of all time.
I feel their spirit.
But D6 Warlock, by far one of my favorite Warlock decks of all time to play. It was the classic example of it lets a good Hearthstone player be good. Owl Warlock? I had a lot of fun with, like, Phylactery combos. Phylactery Warlock in general was just really funny. Probably, maybe not top 10, but... Dude, Ruined Mithril Rod? Oh, what a Hearthstone card. Oh, man. Remember when we made good Hearthstone cards and we had cards like Ruined Mithril Rod? Oh, man. What a time to be alive. Rod has to be the best weapon ever printed. 3-mana Rod might be one of the best cards they've ever made. Period. For something like Warlock, oh my god.
Burning within.
Ah! Wait! No! That's not what I wanted to happen. Oh, shit. It was secrets from the past. It was secrets from the past. Especially with how it worked, drawing multiple cards at once. Yeah, it was a very fun card to figure out. This mage is upset because I am the one holding the Gigasaur now instead of them. from Sands of Time. Sunglasses at night. You have got to be fucking joking. No. No! You bitch! Ugh! Oh my god, I'm gonna start losing the game now.
The end is coming!
That is a hard run Doomsayer. Shit, it's over. We already lost the game. GG, guys. It's donezo. All right. My funeral. Here it comes. No. Oh, wow. The worst Morchi with weapon.
I'm going to be rich! Together, Rafael, we will make everyone
Thoughts on Dragon Soul Paladin? My opinion on any Dragon Soul deck is, why are we playing Dragon Soul? I gotta be honest. Like, what are we trying to benefit from the Dragon Soul? Dragon Soul just makes our deck worse for no payoff. Alright, so we're playing... Control Paladin, and you're using Dream Wardens to draw the souls. This is creative, at least. Also, he missed my thing. Let's go. I just really struggle to see the reason to literally put this card in your deck, let alone build around it.
Mages of Dalaran, turn them all into shit!
So we just need 7 mana Reform, and then 10 mana Reform is playable. Dragon Soul should at least be 5 mana. I gotta be real, man. The Dragon Soul cards are just... What metagame are they thinking this is gonna see play in? This is like my big question. Don't put them back in my deck. They all went into my deck? I mean, the Explorer is not bad, but all of them? Well, that's not good. Okay, that's the one I needed. Battle at the End time in Dragon Soul. You can consistently get the Dragon Souls adjoining. So here's my rebuttal to that. What happens when you have a expensive card in your mulligan? What do you do then? No, stop it. Dude, I'm winning this game. Stop it.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Oh my god. I just need 10 mana Rafam when we're there.
Come closer, critter.
I mean... I have to literally pray for the 1 in 17. If I'm not just dead already here. It's sad how, like, the Hellfire didn't even help. One in 17. Sag.
I feel their spirit.
The multitudes cry out.
I couldn't deal with the second Call of the Wild. I honestly was lucky to even get that far, but it just goes to show how, like they don't want this deck to be good. They really do not want Rafam Warlock to be playable. They just want it to take a back seat to everything. I don't know, man.
Nazoth versus Rexar.
I hear the call of the wild.
All eyes shall be open.
This is gonna be a face on her. Blizzard buff. Warlock, make Animancer cheaper. We don't need Animancer to be cheaper. Man, like, you wanna know my argument to buffing Rafam? Just make every Rafam draw a card. I, like, just don't even care at this point. Like, there's no way this deck is gonna be good unless it has consistent ways to cycle through the deck.
Closer, critter.
Like, I want to win with the combo, because this idea that, oh yeah, if you just play the deck good enough, then you can just, you know, win through tempo. This deck barely wins through tempo. This deck doesn't win through tempo, it wins through scamming. No, this deck doesn't need 40 health. I don't want this deck just to go to 40 health. Because turning it into Renethal is not going to solve the problem.
Come closer, critters.
You just gotta cycle through the deck. If all the Reforms naturally drew a card as like a death rattle or something. Like if you really want to slow it down, then make it a death rattle, but like... I just don't know what else to suggest. Calamitous Warlock next turn to this. Let's go. Another thing, oh yeah, you reminded me about Green Reform. Green Reform should buff in deck if you really want this deck to win more through tempo. I really don't know why they didn't just buff it last time. It's not like giving the Reforms in deck a +2/+2 is gonna make this deck suddenly a meta relevant deck. So I just don't know why they don't buff it. Why they didn't buff it that way originally. Like that buff's not gonna turn the deck into a meta relevant deck out of nowhere. Honestly, do I want these? I'll never take damage as long as these things are alive. That I don't know if I'm gonna be good, maybe tier 2, but it's not even close to tier 2 though. It's not even tier 3. It's not even tier 4. If anything, Reform is at the bottom of tier 4.
I'm going to be rich.
Like, I have healing. I don't need to clear the board.
Come to me, friends.
Buff Explorer by discounting by 2. I could see that. I don't really... It's just... The biggest issue is that if you're going to suggest a nerf for this deck, it needs to, like, actually benefit the deck, you know what I mean? And that would be a way of benefiting the deck, but, like... That's not the reason why you end up dying, you know? Like, the reason we end up dying is because you have too many useless cards at the wrong times, you know? Okay, I kind of regret playing the thing now. It's already summoning 8 drops by turn 6? How? Oh, because he had double Tame Pet in to confront the Tolvier. That's fucking why. I'm like actually getting giga rolled right now.
The veil wanes.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Is close at hand.
think the reason I think I made a huge mistake throwing away the thing. If I kept the Herald, I would have been able to steal this and then also take the minion and have the taunt. Well, this is such a specific high roll that needs to happen. Not only did you have to play Tame Pants and play Confront the Tolvier as early as possible, but he also had freaking Critter Caretaker, so I couldn't even pressure him. This is like actually the best the deck can possibly draw. Then he also has Roam Free. At least he can't like attack, but at the same time, what am I gonna do next turn? If I would have done this sooner, I could have a 6/6 on the field to deal with this kind of crap. I think I just lost because I didn't play the 6-drop. There's nothing I can do here, man. Why am I looking for an out? This deck needs ramp like badly. Let's not pretend that this deck is playing. Like, it's just in order for this deck to work, it needs a different metagame. That's just what it needs. It's really funny how, like, in the previous metagame, you could make an argument that it was slow enough to maybe pop off the combo, but then you had Dirty Rat in the mix in order to, you know, screw it over every single time if it were to ever become even remotely thought about. And that's just kind of the sad thing about the deck right now. Even if you were to buff it and it becomes good, everyone just runs Dirty Rat and counters it. This archetype, legitimately speaking, cannot be fixed. It's just always going to be countered. And that's just something that just really sucks, man.
I am determined to win this.
All eyes shall be.
Let me have hope for this deck. I'm a realist, man. I'll tell you when to have hope and when not to have hope. And sadly, this archetype is just... It just works or it doesn't. And sadly, when this deck works, it's because you're winning with Gigasaur. It's just... It's like we're scared of making this deck good. And honestly, I mean, Rafam is another archetype, you know,
My greeting.
that when you bring it up, people are like, oh, I don't want that deck to be good. If Rafam was good, then Hearthstone would suck. How do you know that? How do you know? It sucks now in Dragon Warrior. Well, at least we have the Survivor. Like, Warlock is the only even remotely good lock deck at the moment. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have.
Oh no! Oh no! Do not ever call me Silly Slapper!
Very adequate song for how I'm feeling right now. Damn it. Instead of a discard package, instead of the discard package we got, I hope for more stealing shit to feed the heralds. Well, stealing minions is like, you don't want more stealing mechanics. Curse Chains is kind of already good enough. More than that, and we start, you know, denying people their minions, and that's the last thing I feel like people want nowadays. Especially if you're, like, always gonna use it to steal a minion and eat it. You gotta be careful with cards that actively steal from the opponent. So, looks like we're not winning this game. Like, this is the crazy thing about this particular matchup. Is it just me, or does it feel like my opponent hasn't done jack shit? I mean, he played minions, and they dealt damage. It's just, I don't know, dude. It really feels like nothing happened this game, but I'm just dead by turn 7, and that's because I didn't do anything. Alright, I'm taking a break. I'll probably play a couple more games, but I'm already burnt out of Hearthstone, dude. Everything I want to do is just sub 50%. And everything I don't want to do is how you win at top legends. So. Oh, I'm trying really hard to believe, but I just don't believe right now. I'm famished for skill testing interesting ideas right now. It just feels like build good deck or suffer. Okay, I'm gonna take the dog outside and use the restroom. I'll be back. I'll play a little bit more Hearthstone, but we're gonna be switching to Slay the Spire here pretty soon. My brother has something that he wants to share with me. BRB.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory! Job done.
I am the end of all things. I am the cataclysm.
Go forth on swift wings.
Come to me, friends.
Come closer, critters.
Welcome to the world.
Come closer, critters.
Quickly.
Don't tell Clark I know math. We're Hearthstone players. We don't understand math. We just think we know what we're doing. Well, he got top legend. That made him log out. Shit, dude, I'd log out after that too.
There's off versus
Why didn't he trade Omen though? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that game. Did he make a misplay?
Freeze.
By the time that I got here, his minions were in hand.
Shall be opened.
Yo, Insane coming in with the raid. Yo, I was just looking through my friends list of people to spectate, and I saw that you were like rank 11 right now. I think you logged out, so I can't snipe you, but yeah, man. How's it going, guys? Don't look at my rank. I promise I can explain. This game is fucking trash. No, dude, I would somewhat agree right now, man. The game is boring more than anything, and boring is just another way of saying bad. But like, I have my Asia account, right? I actually climbed on APAC this season, and I'm currently a higher legend. I'm actually a higher rank on my APAC account than I am on my
Come closer, critters.
on my main account because I'm trying to play fun stuff. I can't hit legend. I can't hit legend with anything remotely fun unless I think what I'm gonna have to do is just play Companion Hunter.
Hey, I got you, friend.
I have to play Companion Hunter if I want to have fun right now. I wanted Leyline Mage to be good. I was one of those guys, and well, lo and behold, Leyline Mage is kinda sucky. Not even kind of, just irredeemably bad. Like, so that failed. Druid is actually in a good spot, and I guess since Rafam isn't working, I'm gonna try the Druid deck. But I saw a Reddit thread talking about how someone hit Legend with this deck, and since I'm a low MMR, I figured I might be able to get away with playing against, you know, 10x gamers with Rafam and seeing how difficult it is. And sadly, well, here's a good example of how it's been. Let me skip this song because the song's funny, but the actual song is bad. This is much better. But it's like, this deck works because Gigasaur is in it, and that's really about it. Oh, hey, there we go. Put it back on the deck. Lul order, because I'm going to draw right back into it again. Oh, yeah. It's insane to me that Paladin and Warrior were nerfed less than Shaman. I mean, I don't even think Shaman personally is that bad. I think Shaman is beatable, and it's fine when it starts doing its high roll turns because it's very predictable. But it's like, I'm fine with Herald Shaman. What I'm not fine with is Dragon Warrior still being one of the best decks. Dragon Warrior was the best deck before the rotation. And I think it got nerfed a little bit. Then rotation happened, and it was still the best deck. And it got nerfed again, even though it was barely a nerf. And now we're in a situation where, once again, the best deck is like Dragon Warrior. Or one of the best decks. That's going to be the number one deck. Number one deck's obviously Spell Demon Hunter. But it's just like, things aren't changing with the balance patches. And I think that's a problem. Alright, well, we just can't possibly win, but let's entertain the idea. Let's pretend that we are really proud that we killed their Neri. But yeah, man, like I'm at a decent MMR on my APAC account. I think I'm still top 1,000. And I've been trying to climb like top 500 meta the past couple of days, but I just haven't had a good win streak since I've hit Legend. I'm pretty much playing Token Druid and Spell Demon Hunter. It's going about as well as you'd think it is. Yeah, you want to know how good it was? How good it's been with me on Spell Demon Hunter? Anybody want to take a gander at how happy I was when this happened? I'm trying, man. I'm trying over here. You want to know what my opponent rolled? You guys want to take a guess at what my opponent rolled? I'll give you a hint. It's not Omen, but it's pretty good still. Dude. If I lose one more game, I'm technically at below 50%. I have 3 wins on top of this right now, so if I lose one more, I'm at right at 50, but I don't know, dude. This just sucks. I want to make decisions, and you can't make decisions. The only decision that matters is what deck you play. Not even the cards. Blizzard really needs to nerf certain decks pretty fast, otherwise it won't get remotely better. I don't even think it's about the time they nerf things. It's just, if you're going to nerf something, you need to nerf it. This 1 HP nonsense on the Slither. What are we doing? Legitimately, what is the vision? Cause I can't see it. I don't see the vision. Like, I can understand the idea of like what they're trying to do when they suggest nerfs, you know. But it's like, if we see cards that are being teased for nerfs, we need to have the fear of God put into our souls. If it's on that list, that needs to be, you know, a big impact. If cards are on the list several times, that says a lot.
To make a wager, friend.
He rolls the Slither Spear. I was like actually like kind of successful with this deck. Maybe just a little bit. I can't even pretend, dude. I can't even pretend that this deck is good, is the sad thing. I literally have to be the grouch that's like, why would I play Reform Warlock? Because I've tried, man. Oh, wait a minute. This is Jiminator, dude. Jiminator just pulled the turn 1 high roll against me. Is he, like, actually climbing? He's rank 5 right now. There's no way if I play this he ever trades. I have to assume he's gonna do it. What's going on, Slinky? Good to see you, man. Yeah, never for good. It's just like the biggest question that I have, and I'm not even like trying to sound rude when I say this, but it's like, what is the vision? Like, do you want this deck nerfed? Yes or no? Like, and if you do want it nerfed, then why are we only, you know, why are we taking these slow little like baby steps? I just don't, like, if you want these cards nerfed, you need to do something about them. Like, you're not even giving them a tap on the wrist. You're, like, chipping their toenails. We're not gonna get anywhere doing that. Just, if you have a vision, what is the vision? And if you have a vision, then make the steps that help that come true. Gonna start getting some car parts tomorrow to get my car fixed. Yo, let's go, man. Can't say the C word again around me yet. Man, I still need to junk my old car. For all the raiders that may not know, I unfortunately had a moment where my car, essentially my engine caught like a tiny fire, and luckily I wasn't injured or anything like that during the incident. But the TLDR is a small fire started in my car because of an oil leak. Some oil leaked onto the engine, and it caught a fire on the engine, which caused the electrical to essentially cut out, and it doesn't work anymore in my car. And I've had this car since I was 17. I've had it for almost 13 years now. So it's kind of sad that it's gone, and that it's, you know, essentially a brick outside of my house. But I am not mobile in terms of having a car. Makes me say it. So I'm currently in the market for a cheap automobile. Oh my god, that thing has 10 attack. What the hell did I miss, dude? What was the car's name? I think I named it Supernova, like trying to give it like a Decepticon sounding name, but I never really like committed to calling the car that. If I'm gonna be for real. Well, I mean, this is playable for 2 mana. And I do gain 10. I could roll into a Drain Soul. This is just sad. I rolled the Animancer both times, but I can't play the Animancer because if I do, I'm just gonna die. Alright, well luckily this thing goes back to 4 attack. It's crazy how I haven't killed this in turn 1. People who name their cars are weird anyways. So that was a trick question. You were trying to bait the crazy in me, it sounds.
Lane's cruel grip shall be met with blood.
Swing and a miss. Trying to be sensitive. Ah, yes, a couple turns too late. Yo, I got a real question, okay? I got a real question. How come Hunter has 2 mana deal 3 that becomes 2 mana deal 3 to everything if you play the other copy? And they also have Sylvanas, which can deal up to 6 damage. Why does Hellfire deal damage to every character? Like, it's crazy how this card used to be 4, and now even at 3, it feels like it ain't doing jack shit.
I remember this place well.
I don't even know. There's literally no line. We are just gaslighting ourselves here today, Mr. Sirs. Alive. That's all I can hope for is just alive. Ended up cutting Hellfire because it always sucks. I mean, there are times that it sucks, but, like, the reason why you run Hellfire is because, like, sometimes turn 3, turn 4 Hellfire just saves you. And this is just the problem with playing AoEs nowadays, is that AoEs don't put you ahead. They just barely neutralize, if even that. and you don't put yourself ahead. Like, you neutralize, and then your opponent has initiative, and then they just take it over again. It's not even just about, you know, AoE's not even being, you know, good enough or not being aplenty in the meta. It's just an issue of you never come back from a losing situation, it seems. Once the ball starts rolling, you're just kind of screwed. But yeah, I don't know what I can do here, man. Wasn't expecting Jiminator to be playing a full-on real deck. My Car's Sonata. I call her So-So. What's the reason for a name like So-So? Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? You better have an answer. Oh, well. Okay, he's doing Chrono Dagger combos. Okay. He's supporting it with Herald Rogue. I was about to be like, this is Jiminator we're talking about. There's got to be something weird going on here. What if he's on the spell damage card? That buffs it in hand. He's got to be running that 3/3, right? Alright, well, might as well give it one more loss, so that way I can say it disappointed me all the way back down to D5. Oh shit, am I ignoring redemptions? I keep forgetting that I need to change this setting, because this is what I use to engage, because it has both chats, and it doesn't show Twitch channel redemptions. So what, wait, you want me to rant about something?
Let us dream together.
My opinion on Alyssa become the new vocalist of Dragon Force? Wait, if Dragon Force has a new vocalist, then it's not Dragon Force. Why are we calling it Dragon Force? It's not Dragon Force anymore. Like, I am of the belief that you can definitely interchange parts of the band and still use the same name. What's the band? The band that Brendan Urie is in. Panic at the Disco, I think. Panic at the Disco is a great example of a band that is pretty much just, it's Brendan Urie plus whatever friends that he brings into the mix. And so, whenever you change something as important as the vocals that really can't be imitated or done by somebody else, it's a brand new band. And the only reason why people don't do it is for marketing reasons. Like, it's easier to run with Dragon Force and be like, hey guys, we're the new Dragon Force. And, you know, that's obviously what they're doing here. But, like, if you're changing something as fundamental as the vocals, something as identifying as the vocals, it changes the entire vibe of the band. And you can always have a guitar player learn someone else's style, but you can't. There are some vocalists that you can't have like Robert Plant vocalists if you don't have that potential. You know what I mean? So, on one hand, I get why they do it, because you have to do it for branding and you have to do it for name recognition and you want to sell tickets, right? You want to make money. But at the same time, it ain't Dragon Force at the end of the day, if that's the case. You know? It's very similar to, like, the Linkin Park thing, you know? And the only thing that I can say in his defense is the fact that Mike Shinoda is still part of it. And those vocals are part of it. And it's actually so funny that Linkin Park is playing right now as we're talking about this. I find that particularly really funny. Once again, dude, I play this on 4, hoping to do something to...
Together, Rapaus, we will make everyone green.
I'll shelter you.
This sucks. But yeah, like, at least Mike Shinoda, and I believe the drummer and the guitarist as well, are part of the original group. So I can understand them keeping the name and also, you know, honoring Chester's legacy. But at the same time, she is also emulating that style. So, I also haven't heard Dragon Force, so I really can't give much of an opinion until I actually hear about it. But the overall take that I'm trying to give is that if you change something too much, it's no longer what you're saying it is. Like, imagine being me. I haven't seen the news yet, and I see Dragon Force, and then I go to the show, and then suddenly I'm, like, completely caught off guard, being like, wait a minute, this is the vocalist that I know at all. What happened? You know, like, it's hard to stay up to date on, like, all that kind of stuff. Linkin Park is still just a different take. Still Miss Chester, though. Yeah, there's no replacing that. Like, you just... Again, it's a really weird conversation. But at the end of the day, I'm just happy there's content being made. You know? The people clearly want that content as well, and they are giving it to them. You know? So, if there's a market, you'll find it. Alyssa did some collabs with Dragon Force. Okay, so that's important information. If they've worked with Dragon Force before, like, again, I completely get people doing stuff like this and rebranding, and, you know, you want to work with people that are not only people that you could work with in the first place, but you want people that want to be there. The biggest issue with, like, music in general is not just finding someone that fits the bill for the band, but also fits, you know, the vibe of what people are trying to accomplish. There are some people that are trying to be touring bands. There are some people that are trying to be recording artists. There are some people that are just trying to create... excuse me. Yeah, sorry about that. Kind of ruined the vibe. But there are some people that are trying to create, and there are other people that are just, you know, they're trying to do something specific. And all you need to do is figure out how you contribute to the group for what is best for the group, and not just what's best for yourself. Because that's where a lot of musicians, you know, get hung up on details at the end of the day. Alright, Gigasaur, save me. I can actually pop off my wing condition. You didn't know Alyssa? Not knowing Alyssa is not knowing metal nowadays. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't keep up with a lot of things, a lot of metal developments. The way that I hear about changes to bands is if they post new records. I'm not looking for, like, what's going on under the hood. I'm just kind of doing my thing until I hear, oh, there's a new Dragon Force record. I'll go give it a listen. Oh, there's new Foo Fighters that came out. I'm gonna go give it a listen. I don't really keep up on... I don't even really keep up on any bands now that I think about it. I might follow a couple of bands on Twitter, but it's not like I'm actively seeking out, you know, updates and stuff like that, you know? I don't feel like a lot of people do that, to be honest. I'm essentially trying to justify my unk status. I'm debating on whether or not I do this into this, or if I trade with Gigasaur. Like, I feel like I have to, like, pressure a win here, somehow. Which means this needs to die, and I do need to replace. I don't know, man. I feel like I can still die, but what else can I do? Arc Enemy? Yeah, I don't know Arc Enemy. And this is just the thing about metalheads. There are so many bands you gotta know. Like, I could be like, oh, hey, man, do you know who El Violetti is? Oh, you've never heard of El Violetti before? The, oh, God, I don't even know what ethnicity they are, but, like, the whatever folk metal band that uses pan flutes and accordions and all that other kind of shit. Like, Swiss, thank you. Yes, the Swiss folk metal band. But everyone knows Elvioletti. But okay, but dude, you're missing the. Okay, whatever. The point that I'm trying to make is that you could say that about any band, and it's very common in metal in particular to have like you've never heard of, like, I literally had this conversation not too long ago, but I had the thing of, you've never heard of Ronnie James Dio, and it's just so funny how this is just what we do as metalheads, you know, like we are overly passionate. In like the wholesome ways, but at the end of the day, not everyone's gonna know Ronnie James Dio. Not everyone's gonna know Elvioletti. Not everyone is gonna know Arch Enemy, and some people don't even fucking know Metallica, for crying out loud. It's just always about how you approach it more than anything. Not a metalhead here. I've still not known a single name. Oh, I know Metallica. There we go. We reeled them in, boys. Hey, man, what's your favorite Metallica record? See, now we're learning how this goes. Yeah, one of my favorite Metallica records is Master of Puppets, because I've played a lot of those songs live before, and I'll tell you right now, you haven't lived life until you've played Master of Puppets. It's a hell of a feeling. I only listen to Steel Panther. Steel Panther has a song called Glory Hole, and it's amazing. So I would highly recommend checking out the song Glory Hole. It's exactly as you think it is. Man, what is this hand, by the way? I guess I just should have played this and just had a big mini. Dude, I just don't even care. Sure, let's draw another card, shall we? Sure, let's draw another card, shall we? If he has any buff cards, we're just screwed.
Tucked in nice and warm.
I got absolutely no idea who you're talking about. Bam, exactly, dude. Case and flipping point. So if I would have done this, I would have just been soloed by this. But even if I do this, I'm still probably dead. Just wish we could do literally anything else. Yeah, speaking of metal, now we got Avenged Sevenfold playing. Yeah, anybody know M Shadows? And I think the guitar's name is like Johnny Christ or something like that. Whenever I think of metal bands, I think of this era. I just think of white squiggly lines that look like static that they all use for logos. So, like, whenever I think of metal, dude, I immediately think of, like, Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer. You know, like, you gotta go with, and, like, Black Sabbath, obviously. It's just, like, they are the kings for a reason, all right? And if you are a metalhead, you better know Black Sabbath. If you don't know Black Sabbath, then I'm gonna have to beat it in you. Like we're talking like bare bones, absolute minimums. It's a very sad day if you're a Rafam fan. I don't know, man. I'm giving this one more game. Holy Throw? Yeah, it is what it is, man. Could I have played that better? Probably. Would it have made a difference? I don't think so. With the cards that we had drawn. Black Cabbage? Never heard of him before. Pantera greater than Metallica? I gotta be real, Metallica has more impressive songs, but Pantera has more fun songs. I think that's just the correct take. Pantera is absolutely fine, but Metallica has definitely, you know, more skilled parts.
I feel your roots in
Started listening to black metal before Sabbath. Yes, but did you enjoy Sabbath? That's all that matters. Doesn't matter when you find it. But you gotta know who started it all, you know? Play something else this deck never won. I'm not interested in winning. And honestly, this is probably my last game before I start playing Slay the Spire 2. So, if you want some Hearthstone, I say just find someone else. I am so bored that I legit, like, I wanted to play this deck to see, like, if it was possible to climb. I don't think it is possible unless you, like, put in a ridiculous amount of time and effort that ultimately is not worth it. Just depends on how quickly you want to grind a legend, and I am in the pursuit of trying to find a good deck that I enjoy. And sadly, I am running out of ideas. So, because I can't figure it out, we're just going to do some Slay the Spire 2 later on. Cyclops and Devil Dino will be the next season of Marvel Rivals? Okay, one of my friends is going to be really happy about that. One of my friend's favorite Marvel characters is Cyclops, because he grew up on, like, the original X-Men. He's going to be ecstatic when I tell him that later. Metallica is definitely better than Nickelback. Wasn't Devil Dino in it already? No, Devil Dino is not in it. In fact, hold on a minute. Who is Devil Dino? You're talking about, like, the Dinosaurus character? I'm trying to remember. Like, there was a Marvel Snap card that was, like, the dinosaur that would get stronger if your opponent had more cards in hand. Is it really just Devil Dino? Oh, let me look up this character. Is this, like, an actual dinosaur? Yeah, Devil Dinosaur. So they're just adding a dinosaur to the game. Okay, hold on. Maybe I don't know if there's, like, a character, like, controlling them or something. Okay, Devil Dinosaur is a character appearing in the American comic books, blah, blah, blah. The character first appeared in #1. Resembling a enormous crimson Tyrannosaurus-like dinosaur. Okay, so, like, someone explain this character to me. Because apparently Google can't even do that with all the millions of dollars of AI they've thrown at me. Let's see, Wikipedia. Creations of Jack Kirby. Created character during his third stint at Marvel during 1975. First appearance of Dinosaur at the cancellation of the original Marvel Godzilla. Wait, Marvel made a Godzilla copy? Okay, Godzilla King of the Monsters by Marvel. Not to be referenced in a modern comic book until 1983. What about the actual character? The young boy Devil Dinosaur was nearly burned to death by the tribe of killer folk. Hostile natives, hostile natives to his planet, was rescued by Moon Boy, a young member of the rival tribe, the Small Folk. Oh, is this gonna be like a Jeff the Landshark thing, where, like, they train him or whatever, and he's a good boy at the end?
I feel their spirit.
After their set with the Fallen Angels, the duo's life back on Dinosaur World is interrupted numerous times by events occurring within the Marvel continuity. Oh, they were stranded on Earth. Sometime later, the sorceress, Jennifer Kale, in an attempt to return Howard the Duck to his home world. Explaining these stories is crazy, but you don't even know all these characters. Inadvertently teleports Devil Dinosaur and Moon Boy to her New York apartment. The disoriented dinosaur rampages through the city before being subdued by Ghost Rider. Why is Ghost Rider stopping a dinosaur? What? Stranded in modern day Earth 616. And their teleportation there by Kale, the pair is hypnotized into joining the Circus of Crime. After being rescued by Spider-Man, Devil and Moon Boy, Devilsaur and Moon Boy are located to Savage Land. Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of details. Yeah, Howard the Duck was Marvel. Yes.
Burning within.
What fan fiction is this? It's my original character code, Devil Dino. Devil Dino is my favorite character. He is a T-Rex that was raised by a boy, and the boy controls him. I don't know why I'm putting on my my actually voice, but does every deck only go face at the moment? And the side who mulligans better, the upper hand wins. Yes, it's a very aggressive meta, and there are ways to kind of counter it, but the ways to counter it are not nearly consistent enough. You could have success with, like, Quest Mage, and you could have success with, like, playing Priest and queuing into, like, a Token Druid every now and again. But generally speaking, the decks that just go first and take advantage of immediate initiative just run away with most games. Yes, yeah, the old princess voice. How's this doing with Shaman? Terrible. Shaman is one of your worst matchups because if you play for Rafam, you lose, and if you don't hit a Gigasaur, you have no out that actually works against them. The take at the end of the day, the thing that really sucks at the end of the day is that this particular deck is just roll Gigasaur. And I've been saying that all stream, but I really feel like Rafam was, like, designed for Animancer instead of the other way around. Because the reason why this is good and why it's been working somewhat consistently is because this deck has 40 cards, which means it's easier to not low roll the Gigasaur, right? And you can just mulligan for the Animancer and you'll hit it more times than not. And that's just, it's just kind of sad that Rafam just sits in this limbo of it'll never be good. And I really don't know, other than changing what's good in the meta, I don't know how you make this deck any better, other than just making the Rafam cards so busted that every single one of them draws a card or something. I don't know where to begin other than that suggestion. I don't know what else to suggest to make this deck better. And that's just really sad because, like, if this deck is not, if this is the best it's going to get, then these cards become forgettable. And I want more cards to matter, and I want more strategies to be possible. And I just feel like we're always chasing this perfect metagame, you know? And I'm tired of chasing. I just want to enjoy myself. I'm tired of having 40% win rates with decks that I want to play and being bored having above a 50%. You know, like, that's just the take at the end of the day. What if this is as good as it gets? Then it sucks, man. That means these cards were a failure. You know? If this is truly as good as it's gonna get, and it's always supposed to be a meme, it's just disappointing, you know? Like, I'm not even necessarily asking for this deck to be, like, tier 1, but it's like, if this is as good as it's gonna get, it just sucks if you enjoy the card. You know? What if you're someone that does want this deck to be good? And every single time you try to build it, you just come back and it just fails you time and time again. It's one thing for the deck to not be top tier, but it's just another thing for the deck to just always be at a disadvantage, you know? And it's like an archetype they're trying to, like, somewhat support. It's not asking a lot for this deck to be realistically, you know, winnable, you know? I don't know. Maybe I am asking for too much. I am just kind of complaining at the end of the day. But I'm complaining because I can't find the fun in the game currently. Like, I have to like build ridiculous concepts to be interested. Because everything is just so dull. Alright, let me get my my brother in here. Alright, so if you haven't played Slay the Spire 2, there's this fun mini game or game mode or something that is essentially like a daily challenge. And I've actually never done this daily challenge, but my brother has. And so he's gonna like try and like guide me to do something a little crazy. And I have no idea what's in store. I saw a screenshot from a run that he had, and I'm not going to show you guys because I don't want to ruin what's going to happen. But there are some crazy things that you can apparently do. All right, so let me grab my brother real quick. Let me get him in here. Probably got to turn down the music, unfortunately, if I'm going to have him in the background. Let's see. Let's turn on this in the meantime. Just have this lower. Yeah, so how many people here have actually done a Slay the Spire challenge, I think they're called? Yeah, what's the daily challenge? Just a fixed seed every day. I think it's a fixed seed. And there's a certain character you're supposed to do it with. They, like, you know, have whatever character you're supposed to play. They choose it for you. I don't really know the specifics about it, but every now and again, Gimpy has brought it up. In fact, where is he? There he is. Hold on, let me source the stream real quick. You cannot be heard. I do not allow it. Okay, now I allow it.
All right, cool.
Turned out just a bit. All right. So, is there anything I should know going into this? Because this is going to be pretty guided, I guess.
There's. Is the delay for the stream going to be okay, or should your streaming?
Oh,
it
I
in
should
Discord,
definitely
correct?
share screen. I don't even know where the daily challenge is.
Let's see here.
Oh, there it is.
I found it. You found it. Wait, where are we actually? Are we in the
Where
Horde?
are we? Where are you? I know
Come
where
on.
I am.
All right, cool. Click the daily, baby. It's time to get going. All
You
right.
can compete against your friends.
Yeah, I told Grover it was pretty good, but then we encountered a weird bug, which is that if you don't have the Ascension unlocked, when you launch the daily challenge, it undoes the Ascension.
I don't know if I have the. I mean, I might.
do.
But
You've beaten Silent by yourself, correct?
regardless, you're only able to do this one time.
No, you can do it multiple times.
Oh, okay.
But you've only got an hour left, so. Double
We're
check.
not allowed
you still
to
see
fail.
Ascension 1. Awesome. All right. So you should see a bunch of really fat damage cards when you click that. Boom. So that's what you're starting out with so far.
Yeah, I was about to be like, where's my deck?
You make it now. So you get to
Oh,
pick
what
10. You get to pick 10 of these 30 cards.
Dude, I haven't played Silent. Like, I'm not familiar with all these strategies. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Draw until your hand is full. Deal 14. Deal 10.
So-
X amount of times. Deal 20. If fatal, gain 20 gold. Okay.
What?
Wait. So this is how you did it. Something to do with this.
Probably not.
But fisticuffs. Deal
Hi,
7
Mateo.
block equal to that damage. Okay, so that's a lot of fat
It's,
damage. Any card draw.
It is a fixed seed, Skylair. The daily challenge, he's going to see the exact same things I did. Like, if he scrolls all the way to the bottom right now, I'm going to see tracking in the bottom right. Yep, there it is. But here's what we're thinking of, or at least I was thinking of, when I saw the fact that I start with Scrawl, was that Speedster is kind of funny. So I clicked me one copy of Speedster, because that's funny with Scrawl. And then,
Okay,
what's the other card that's good with this?
I hate to just
I'm
be
only
like, you're
telling
gonna have
you.
to take the wheel, but it's like, I mean, I this is a lot of information with these cards. And I don't even know where to begin with this crap. I know that this character likes to discard. I know it likes to, like, draw a lot and
Yeah, that's what
somehow cheat
Speedster is
mana.
for.
Okay, expertise.
We'll get
I
there,
imagine
get
this is
there.
a card we want because it's a draw 6.
I mean, there's only one other card I would
Acrobatics.
recommend putting in right now. And it's
I mean,
near the
I only
top,
have
it's
one
Escape
card
Plan.
selected and I need 10. So if we only
That's fine. That's fine. There's many different ways to pull this off. I would put in. Where is? Do we have an escape plan? We don't. Weird.
Okay, let's see. We have deal
Thought we had
gain
one
2
here.
dexterity, gain
Oh, there.
shivs, gain block, deal 4 twice.
So with such an
Poison.
aggressive start with the colorless cards, I took a decent amount of defense. Like I took the
I
piercing
imagine we
whale.
want dodge roll.
Dodge and roll is good. It's pretty alright. Can click it. I like prepared. Draw is good.
Serum out of draw.
Piercing whale is
okay.
broken. It solves so many combats. All enemies lose 6 strength. Incredible
Ooh,
stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Snakebite, retain, apply 7 poison. I'm not sure about that.
Probably not good enough.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics is an awesome card. We're gonna probably put that in.
No need for expertise. So we have these.
I
3 times you apply poison, deal 11 to all enemies. That's not that bad.
You could do a strangle here for some good damage. Hi, Aramian. It is Bala, bro. I have not been Bala lately, though.
Are we tracking?
I would... Nah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 more cards. We have 6
Probably-
cards.
We're probably going to need a little more block in our life. So probably find any card that says gain block. Like Deflect is pretty good here. The 0 cost. Because we're drawing a lot, so having a 0
Sure.
cost to play is nice.
Gain dexterity. Is this ever worth it?
Probably not. Probably the Cloak and Dagger, because it's damage and block.
Do we
And
want any slide
then-
abilities? Well, I think we only have like a couple of discards.
I think the Flick Flack is worth taking. That's a good point. I don't exactly remember how I started my run, but like this all seems fine for what I have in
1,
mind.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have
we
9
need one more
cards, so we need
card.
one more.
I would say perhaps the Expose, just because it helps some acceleration early. All right, look
Okay.
at that deck. Gorgeous. Okay, you want me to trace the path for you? No. You are going on a very specific path, my friend, and you cannot escape.
Oh, all right.
We're going... Alright, the first node is left. Up. Up. Right. Up. Up. Left. Left. Up. Right. And then I think if you're really strong at this point, you go left, otherwise go right. But all that matters is hitting to that shop in that order. That's all that matters.
All right, cool. I have no idea what's in store, but we at least have a path. Wait.
All right, so now you just kind of play the game. Maybe.
I mean, that just deals 34 off the
Wait,
top, man.
you could just
Jesus.
you could just do fisticuffs, hand agreed. This is lethal. You are correct. Easy.
Monies.
GG. Nothing. This is all garbanjo. You do not want this.
So
Like,
just skip
what would actually help you?
Storm of Steel.
Because,
Okay,
like,
hold on.
usually...
Let me read these cards because I haven't seen these cards before. Storm of Steel, discard your hand, add 1 shiv into your hand for each one discarded. That's kind of based. Dagger Spray, deal 4 to all enemies twice. Memento Mori, deal 9 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Okay.
So all of these would be good if you had a basic deck, right? With just strikes and defends. Look at how good your deck is right now, and tell me if you actually need any of these cards.
It seems that we just like kind of like a cycle we're doing here.
Yeah. That is a lot of damage turn 1, but Fisticuffs is very strong with Expose because you get block equal to how much damage you do. You can probably kill one of them this turn.
Oh, we could have killed the back one.
Might be better to block and wait. Like, you could discard the...
I mean, if I just do this, then he's not
Acrobatics.
dealing damage.
Exactly. And, this fight can be a little weird. So,
Wait,
like,
Speedster, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 to all damage. Ah, it's really good.
So in this case, what I would say is probably discard the dodge and roll because you won't be using it. Piercing Whale, and then you can Fisticuffs 1, and then the Ultimate Strike the other. Try not to kill this turn, though.
Try not to kill?
Yeah, like that's... Yeah, like ultimate strike the front one. So watch what's gonna happen, right? You end your turn, and this is just how to take this fight in normal fights, right? Look how that back one is debuffing, right? I mean, well, you have lethal, but we're waiting for Hand of Greed. So just play Flick Flack, watch what happens. Just play it. Now, if you were to end your turn, see how he's stunned, he's not doing anything?
Yeah.
If you were to end your turn, the start of his next turn, he is still trying to debuff you, which means he's not attacking, which means it's a lot easier and a good break point. See, now you got all this time in the world to get more damage in.
And to get more money.
Killing one of them when they're both attacking, if you can't guarantee you kill the slug the next turn, then he has a bunch of strength and hits you for a lot. So, scary.
Do we just skip this one? I mean, slice for like 0 amount of damage, but I feel like we just care about the deck size being small.
It's like decent with Strangle, but like you have the Shiv generator to go with it, so yeah.
So
Cloak
do
and
you want
Dagger.
Cloak and Dagger?
You already have a Cloak and Dagger.
Oh.
It's probably fine.
Choose
The
8 or
cheese.
2
I
of
chose
8
the cards.
Random commons.
I took those
Chose some
cards.
Cheese. Blade Dance. Exhaust.
It's
so
probably.
not.
It might just be another Piercing Whale. And
This
then
and Deflect maybe? We already have one of those in the deck.
another block card isn't bad. I mean, draw when you are so heavily draw focused, cheap cards aren't bad.
We just can't add too many cards into the deck unless we have more card draw.
Oh look, you can kill the one in the back. Just outright. Holy hell. Just punch him? I don't know. Put him up. Do you get block first though? That's the question. Oh wait, yeah, you could just expose scroll or find a block card. You found a block card. Now punch him.
Okay, so do I gain the block
cooking.
before and then I take the damage with that card?
Nope. You deal the damage first, then you gain block equal to the damage. But you
Skip
had block,
this.
so you didn't get the thorns.
Don't think I care about this.
Nah. Your deck is really strong. This is a lesson in like temperance. Oh yeah, get rid of that artifact. Boom. Got him.
15. Not quite
close.
enough to kill him.
Could be disrespectful and
Kinda
wait till Hand of Greed,
seems-
but
this seems a little bit.
oh buddy, what card
calculated
looks
gamble?
good here? Yeah, that card's pretty good. Can't lie.
Okay, hold on. Maybe now someone will finally put up a fight.
Yeah, they have strength, so this is a very scary fight. You just hold on.
Risky. Definitely not playing that. Okay, there we go. So that's good.
Yeah, Piercing Veil is amazing here.
Get rid of Cloak and Dagger because we have Fisticuffs.
I think you're definitely playing Piercing Whale no matter what happens, right?
Yeah. So originally thinking we were doing like a calculated gambler route, but now we just gotta not take damage.
You're full blocking, so just use your bigger attack.
True.
Your Stoiku.
25.
The vulnerable one, most likely.
Yeah.
Good, he's set up for a strike next turn. And he does his multi-attack next turn, so that was actually a good one to hit.
Well, I'm starting to, yeah, we definitely want 2 of these in the deck. Starting to see
That's
why.
a good card! Here's my thinking. Is that you could, like, Flick Flack here to hit all of them and kill one of them, or you could just Hand of Greed, but the thing is, Flick Flack lets you play dodge and roll, so you get that little block. Boom. And now, like, your entire deck does 20 damage, so you should be okay now. Oh my goodness, do you see it? Hold on, Clark. There's just three. There's just three cards.
Not drawing with this.
No, but there's if you play 3 cards in a specific order, you kind of win the fight. Okay, there's one. No.
Oh wait. No,
No,
wait. Oh, I thought I could choose
scrawl. If you scrawled your full hand and then discarded and drew it all again, maybe ask before you play cards.
No, I thought this was fucking.
Oh, you thought it was Sly?
Yeah, I thought I could choose whatever and then play this.
No. It's not what the card says, unfortunately. Man, it would have been a cool play.
Okay, fine. Well, we're also taking some damage. So.
Yeah, Skylayer saw it. Skylayer saw the line.
I mean, I saw it. I just didn't know what the cards fucking did.
Back one who's attacking.
Dang it.
It's okay. It's not actually going to matter once you see this shop.
Okay.
Nah, those are some really good upgrades.
So,
oh
so
my
yeah,
god.
scroll being upgraded is just enforcing what happened.
Now what do you see here?
Wait, at the start of your turn, draw 1, discard 1.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just good.
That's kind of fucking good, isn't it?
Anything that gets the engine revving.
You are upgrading here every day.
What is it upgraded?
So
0 mana.
Cost. It's kind of nasty. In your situation, I like the idea of retaining the calculated gamble so that you could pull off that speedster play more regularly. Because now calculated gamble and scrawl have retain. So you just wait till you can like play the speedster, and then you rip those 2 cards and you do like 30 AoE. Very fun.
It's actually kind of crazy that 2 card draw engines got buffed. It's like exactly what we would want.
Oh my god, it's already here. But this guy only takes 15 damage a turn, so just be smart. Like you could do you want me to give you the line?
Sure.
I think you see the line.
Do it for content, because I fucked up the last one.
Just fisticuffs him and play speedster. Pass.
And then next turn, calculate a gamble.
Only use because he only takes 15 a turn. Only use that if you're getting bricked. Like right now, there's no block cards in your hand, so you other than Piercing Whale, so you probably want to go find some. There's a block card. See, he's already maxed out on damage. Like, this is honestly probably a decent like scrawl or calculated gamble. Yeah, probably scrawl. Because you want to see that. You want to see that. You want to see tools of the trade. Yeah.
So he's already taken max damage for the turn.
Oh, you could dodge
Just
and roll.
do this again. Actually, no, dodge and roll would be better because we gain block for next turn.
There he goes. He's cooking. Also, I am thinking ahead. Next turn, he does a multi-attack, and if we happen to draw Piercing Whale next turn, that's wonderful. And we can calculate a gamble to find it, too. So if we're careful about not drawing much this turn, we would see Piercing Whale next turn, which is great. So, like, currently, I don't know, like, Fisticuffs Volley, that's funny.
We full
Chill.
block here doing it this way.
Yeah, Fisticuffs is a surprisingly strong card in Act 1. Look at that. Deal damage and full block? What else do you want? Well, it's not full blocking, so yeah, it's probably a calc. Probably Gamba.
Fisticuffs first and then Gamba?
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Yes. Make sure you get some block before you abandon all. Probably Acrobatics, because at least you can Cloak and Dagger if you don't find any better block. Oh, there's Piercing Whale. Hello. Easy.
Alright, now we just kill him next turn.
Oh, you just kill. Oh my god, greed.
It ain't
He's
greedy
made of
if
money.
it's the correct thing to do.
Alright, a third deflect might be excessive. We probably don't need any more.
Yeah, none of these draw. Oh, help us cycle.
Vajra.
Combat with 1
Cool.
strength. Alright, so the whole reason why we're going down this
Okay,
route,
hopefully
what is-
hopefully we see it. Hopefully
what
we
is
see
in
it.
this shop?
Oh my fucking
Each
god,
time
it's
you
not
play
here.
a power,
What?
each combat gains 7 block. Whenever you heal,
What?
whenever you
What?
heal additional 15. If you're in your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies.
What?
What, is it not here?
Yeah, I got... That's so strange. I went up against Terror Eel Phantasmal Gardeners. Act 1.
Is what you thought was here not here?
What? Look at your map real quick. There's no other route that lets you do what I did there.
I mean, there was this shop and this shop. It was always this shop.
Hold on, what floor is that elite before the treasure chest?
This one? 1, 2, 3,
8?
4.
9?
Yeah, 8. What was I looking for?
9, treasure room. You're supposed to see the tent. You are supposed to see the tent here. I don't understand why you do not see the tent. Like, I also got Lucky Fish as my first relic, and you got War Paint. What is this?
We went the same route, yeah?
I'm pretty sure we did. It's the only... Like, I'm looking at my floor 1 for this, and my only... Like, floor 7 elite, floor 8 campfire, floor 9 elite, floor 10 the treasure room, right? And the path you took
Yeah.
is the only way to do that. Yeah. Why is there no tent? What the hell?
Do we just redo it and just see if that works?
Yeah, and like, my first rewards also had Shadow Meld in it, and yours didn't.
Alright, so we'll just go up against an elite and just throw.
All of these other cards look... What? Huh?
We'll
I'm so
just
confused.
try it again and see what happens.
Hold on,
Can I
I
just
guess I
restart?
could... I mean, maybe, but...
It just counts as a loss. Alright, we'll just try it
I'm
again
very
and see what
confused,
happens.
I apologize.
When the seed, I figured it was a 1-to-1 seed, so I mean maybe there is some random to it.
Maybe if you take different cards. Maybe if you take different cards, it changes it? Here, I guess, let me... Ah!
Yeah, we need to make sure this is like card for card exactly what you did.
Okay. Did they change it?
I don't know.
Alright, here are the cards I took. Here are the cards I took. Deflect. The deflect, the 0 cost,
Yeah,
right? So click it.
I did.
And then Piercing Whale. Sorry, I have your stream up, not the other stream. Okay, so deflect, Piercing Whale, Flechettes.
What? Oh, fletchettes.
Fletchies. Fletchetties. Speedster.
Okay.
Prepared.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
Got it. Expose.
And then, where is my expose? I swear I had an expose. I guess I didn't. Huh.
Wait, could
So
it
I'm
be
seeing
because
Cloak
Clark
and
didn't unlock
Dagger.
some stuff for Silent and he didn't get the right cards offered? Does that have anything to do with this? Because I don't know if I have everything unlocked.
If you have not unlocked every card and every relic you could see as the Silent, then the pool is completely different, yeah.
Then this
Oh,
is what we're
hell.
gonna have to do. So you're gonna have to do it while we still have time.
Alright, that's fine. I can do it.
Alright.
I had a solo player run up, but I really don't like it, so I am willing to give it up.
Alright, yeah, just share your screen and I'll pop it on. Sorry, chat. Apparently I didn't do my homework. We're trying to
Yeah,
do
I guess-
something like with this seed, but since I don't have everything unlocked, it's screwing up with the random drops.
Yeah, you probably don't even have escape plan. That's probably what happened.
I've only played... Okay, so Silent was like the first character that I played like a decent amount of.
Yep,
But I don't think
there
I
it is.
played more than like 2 hours total, if even that.
So it wasn't like a weird seed divergence. It was you are playing the seed for your current state of unlocks and things. So I am going to play this a little differently now that I know it's going to happen.
Like a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god damn it! How do I get rid of the?
That exposed do be kind of looking tasty. Hand trick got like 0 value and I picked it. Flick Flack seems good enough.
All right, so you're gonna have to amaze us. All right, you are the content creator now. I'm just the spectator. I'm like, you are the analyst that is going to explain everything, and I'm going to be like, oh wow, that's very interesting there, Paul. So how exactly have the Pacers run been this year?
Yep. First card, by the way.
Okay, yeah, like I did not see that
You
shot.
don't have
announced,
this one.
so it's completely different. Because
It is.
I don't think I have
this
that
card
card
was
unlocked.
replaced for your offering with something else.
Double your block.
Double block. Simple as that. Does what it says on the tin. It's pretty good.
So we just gotta not take damage here, it seems. Just not take damage until we get the tent. And then we get to do something crazy.
Oops.
Okay, so how many Spire Slayers do we have in chat right now? Because I want to see how many people are gonna like. I don't want to say like be impressed with what's going on, but like are gonna understand maybe what we're building up to.
Don't actually have good block cards, do I? That's
Because
fine. We do take this.
The one thing I was never told is what the tent does, and at this point,
you
don't
haven't even
tell me
unlocked
until we see it.
T-Master. You didn't even unlock T-Master. You haven't seen this dude.
No, I've seen T-Master,
Master,
but I don't think I have it on silent. I've definitely
That's
seen
so
it on defect.
weird.
Wait, hold on. Have I seen T-Master solo? That actually might be a good question. I know I've seen it in co-ops. You played one before? Okay, so you get the general idea of what's going on. Wait, never played neither Satisfyer 1 or 2? How are you so familiar with everything, then? I feel like you know a lot of the cards. Alright, speed run through.
I have to.
Do you know how to backwards wall jump?
I'm sorry?
It's a Mario 64 thing. Backwards wall climb or whatever it's called. Or stair climb, I mean.
No money. Very sad. Tactician goes crazy. It's pretty good.
I was wondering why I couldn't hear the gameplay.
You have me muted.
There we go. Well, I have it muted because when we're doing co-ops and you're just hearing, a bunch of cards being played by 4 different people, it gets a little overwhelming.
Maybe. Maybe he's onto something.
Do you get better score when you
Gus?
speedrun these challenges? No, but
can't.
I'm anxious to know what we're doing
Bonk.
because I've seen one
The
thing.
fish!
Okay, so we got
The
a fish.
fish is here!
So
That's
how
all we
many
care about is
cards
the
are we
fish.
gonna add to our deck for the pursuit of money?
Oh, buddy.
So we upgraded.
See, you got war paint because you didn't have lucky fish. So I
Yeah.
actually have to upgrade these cards. Scam.
Not looking for the whale, just taking the guaranteed 15. Oh, he had a potion. Okay.
I know what my win condition is. It's that.
It's the pain of greed. It's always greed. Okay, like legitimately speaking, whale looks like it's an insane card. Like even more insane than other cards that I've seen. It just kind of seems like it's in a category of its own.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he did the thing.
Oh, yeah.
He did the thing
all
I
coming
failed to do.
It's all coming together. And there's the footwork, which keeps us alive. It's such a good card. Do I actually need it? It is really good.
Tacticians,
Maybe
a
it's not, though.
3 mana gain 1. It's literally intended to be discarded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I took footwork here, but I also don't actually think it's necessary now after the run. So we
You
take
don't
what
just take the other
accelerates me.
copy of get mana.
Nope. Don't need it.
Okay, so what
Behold!
does 10 do? You
The
may choose
tent!
any number of. Oh, oh, I know what's about to happen now. Wait.
Oh, do we? Oh, do you now? Do ya?
So you have the fish,
I have a fish.
and there's
I have a
something else that's gonna
tent.
happen in
What
this
could
run.
happen? Getting caltrops? Probably. And it's actually $115 because I put a card in my hand. Isn't that exciting?
Okay, okay, hold on.
Oh, wait.
hold
That
on.
would be... Oh, if only I was stupider. I would nightmare the caltrops.
Just don't be greedy. We just can't be greedy here. We're fine.
It's only if I was stupider. Shame. Seems fine. Play the power. I don't want to look at it when it comes back again. Okay, here's something advanced that many people don't think about. Is that I'm about to reshuffle my deck, right?
Sure.
And I want to see this card next turn. If I were to draw right now, I would discard these cards at the end of my turn, and they would be in my discard pile. There's no chance of seeing them, right? But if I overdraw really hard, like this, right, I could put this in my discard pile and then see it again soon. So, like, my thinking here is I can scroll, and then we can Tactician. We can backflip into this. Now look, I'm about to reshuffle, but this card is going to be in this discard pile when I start redrawing. And I've got 2 cards left, so I can actually have a chance to see it.
Ah, I see. Okay, okay. So you were saying a lot of words, and I wasn't exactly getting them, but now that I'm seeing this in front of me, I get what you're saying. Because now, yeah.
My goal is to make this as small as
did
possible,
the math to know that
so
this
that
was
I
gonna
can
be the
redraw.
outcome.
I'm hoping, because I now have 4 chances to see it. Would you look at that? It's almost like I get a payoff for playing the cards right.
I mean, this is what you call maximizing your outs.
Agreed. Stone Cracker. Predator's interesting, but like all these colorless cards do a bajillion damage, so just putting another heavy card that does damage doesn't make sense.
Okay, so when you said that, I was imagining like crackers that were made of stone, not a
Yeah, it's
actual,
a crunchy. It's
like...
really crunchy.
Yeah.
It's super crunchy, bro. God, I can't wait till this is playable. It'll be really fun. You'll just have to trust me though. That's nice. I guess I could have played Strangle there, huh? Eh.
Wasn't good enough.
We got Speedster active, so I'm not really concerned about hitting somebody for 4 because look at this. They're all
You're just
dead.
gonna draw into the damage.
Agreed. Get my money back up. Although, the fun thing about all this money is that it's not going to matter very soon.
What do you mean it's not gonna matter?
Spoiler, we're not going to a shop act 2. We're not.
Are we just money flexing at this point?
Kinda.
We're just doing it because we can.
Oh, that's a little tech. You can play an X cost with 0, and it does nothing, but like he had Strangle, so +2 damage.
Strangle. What's Strangle doing again?
Strangle. This one.
Oh, okay, sure. It's kind of like,
So
you
it
know,
encourages you to play a
another
bunch of
reason to
cards,
play X's
right?
when you have Chemical X as well.
Mm-hmm. For next turn. 3
Took
damage.
trash, washed, completely bad at this game.
The worst, even. What would I see that I would even want to draw this turn? Nothing?
So just play Speedster because he's debuffing and you can?
Yeah, it's probably the way. Eh. Oh, wait, does he died? Uh-oh. Where's my damage?
What about the potions? Is one of them a weakened potion?
Yeah, we're gonna be fine.
You're gonna have to tank this, it looks like, so you need to gain armor.
Nah, we're just gonna do this. Bonnie.
Oh, you just didn't want to use the potion?
I was thinking if I could get around using the potion, but I would rather
Okay.
not. So,
Wait, add 3 copies of the next card into your hand?
it's time to get a little weird. It's time to get a little strange. Oh, look at that, a tent. I can do both.
I'm just
Powers.
not experienced enough to know where this is going. Like, I have an idea of what you're gonna do.
Here's a little
again, I'm not
sneak
trying to, like,
peek.
There's
a
one
little
detail
sneak
that I
peek
know.
for you. Here's a little sneak peek just in case. See if you can't see what's about to happen.
Wait, escape plan? Let me read escape plan again. Wait, why is it duplicating? Draw a card. If you draw a skill, gain 3. But whoa, wait.
In Nightmare escape plan, right? So that's why I got 3 copies of it this turn, and then I just did it again.
Wait, why
So,
did that happen?
Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. I have done this the last 2 turns, last turn and now this turn, to this card. Oh.
Huh.
Oh. Oh, why did I redrew Strangle? That's so tragic. That's what I was talking about. If I would have paid attention and like waited for a redraw to play it, maybe I could have gotten value.
Wait, so when these
anyway,
escape plans get added, do you get money for this?
No, this is during combat. This isn't to my deck. This is just to my,
okay.
I guess, hand. Here we go. Wee!
Okay,
Isn't
so
this
this
fun?
is how you're actually killing people, is just by setting up this infinite combo and dealing 2 damage per draw.
Wee!
And you also have Scrawl as like another way of like kind of like bailing you out. Like that's the, you know, the backup escape plan, so to speak. Wait, why are you gaining armor?
It's escape plan.
Oh,
If
wait,
I draw a skill, it's 3 block.
Right.
So I drew skills.
Okay, that's dumb.
I have 129 block against the Lagavulin. Is that enough? Probably not. We should probably get more.
just flex.
Oh my god.
And now you
You
have
want me to
Hand of
flex?
Greed to hopefully get the kill and get the money.
We did not actually. That's really sad.
It's very tragic. We didn't.
It bricked.
we didn't
It bricked immediately. It bricked immediately. Wait a minute. I've been holding this for this moment. Bleh.
Seems so unnecessary.
It's 100% necessary. Give me that money.
We're money maxing right
This
now.
is a better potion. This wins the game. However, who is this? What do you think he's gonna offer me?
No idea.
No idea. Are you sure?
There's one thing you told. Okay, here we go. I was about to say the one bit of information that I know is the clone, which now means you are going to create. Okay, hold on. So if you add that one card that makes copies of them, does that mean they stick around because they have clone now?
Nope. It just means at a campfire, I can choose among all the other options to clone all copies of a card that have clone on it.
Yeah, and then
right?
when you have multiple copies,
And I have
it starts
10.
going. Okay.
So I can
Wait,
always
does 10
clone.
mean you could just keep pushing button?
No, it means I can do the rest and the upgrade and the clone every
Okay, so you
campfire.
can just do all 3 options.
Yep.
I was about to be like, it'd be
This
stupid
is-
if you could just keep clicking it.
This is the build. I hope it was worth it, chat, because we're here.
All right, so 422 gold. We're money maxing now, apparently.
Probably not the best play, but I like him just being dead. It's nice.
This is like one of your least favorite characters, right?
Correct.
favorite
I do
battles.
not like her. Oh, the bullbugs? I mean, they're a little annoying, I guess, but it's not.
I remember you telling me that you hated the one of these little guys, but I don't remember which one.
I'm just gonna. I don't want to see this card again. I just need to find an attack. Another 4 damage.
Swing and a miss.
Sure. Yeah. Greed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Strangle the bug. The Fletchets Plus might be actually a good card just for now, but it's
Does
like
it really matter
volume.
when you literally have infinite cycle though?
Yeah.
Like that's just like comparing anything to infinite is just why even take the risk.
Oops. Order. It's really tempting to play this Nightmare on a free turn, but it's probably just better to do something like this.
You have another nightmare anyway.
I do.
Just cleared Ascension 2 a defect
But I
inspired by your
don't-
epic Meteor Strike run. Dude, that was such a goofy run. I still need to like work on that video. Kind of have like a thumbnail in mind for it, but I just gotta make sure the art's available for me to do something with. Do we ever not pick the Vistacuff back since it's not cycle?
I might let him have it, to be honest. That's a good point. I did really like it as like my kind of middle ground to survive with, but you know, I probably
Okay,
don't
so yeah,
need it.
just don't spam click everything after this fight.
Ah! It's close. It's a close. One.
Expertise?
Almost clicked it.
Probably not, just because you have cards that draw cards. It's kind of hard to have hand space.
Four damage. I think I do this. Bonk.
Bonked.
Ah! Nightmare, 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 nightmare. That's not very fun. Do I actually need this energy this turn? Probably not. Like what I
What
use
are you
it
gonna
on?
spend the mana on? You would just probably spend
Yeah,
it
I'm
on the
just
flick
gonna-
flack if anything.
Damage. Oh, you could. That energy could be anything, even a flick flack.
I did not go Meteor Strike. Was kind of a clunky lightning build. Well, here's the thing. I didn't go for Meteor Strike either, but the game forced us to go for Meteor Strike. Because, like, I don't know if I told you this, Gimpy, but, like, I had my, I think it was Ascension 2 or Ascension 3. I had something that transformed 2 of my cards, and it transformed it into not 1, but 2 Meteor Strikes. So it's like, I had to go down the path. What else was I going to do? Like, I didn't have a chance of getting a shop and getting rid of these cards. It was like, all right, we're full embracing it. And we managed to clear it. It was a cool thing, so. We did do something with it. Yeah, Clark did
This
not
is
go for
something
Meteor
crazy.
Strike. Meteor Strike.
You wanna see something a little freaking crazy?
Did he just nightmare the nightmare?
Chat, do we block?
No.
Ree!
Full balls. I feel like this wasn't what we were going for. What was the
Not really.
intention of nightmaring the nightmare? just for
Seeing
fun.
something else I could nightmare that turn, but I didn't. So kind of needed all my good block. Yeah, screw this guy. I don't like him. He's stinky. Damage will happen soon. You just have to believe. Hell.
Big mean man
Hell.
gonna start dealing damage.
I mean, maybe, but also have you considered I could yell at him?
Whale.
Whale. This isn't going too great,
We
is
were
it?
talking about Kingdom Hearts earlier, so. Are you just low rolling right now?
I didn't get Speedster out on a good turn, so I am kind of suffering currently. And he has thorns, so I can't hit him. Ah, full block. We found it. All right, please, Speedster. There he is. Holy crap.
So now
We
you're
can
gonna
do
actually
something
the
now.
thing,
Bang.
yeah. Dead in 2 turns. And now you actually don't have to touch him either, so that's another thing.
Yeah. Ooh! Wrong one. That was close. Give me the money. I was blocked, so I didn't take damage. There it
Okay,
is.
Yo, tools of the trade. Wait, do you just get random cards added to your deck that are upgraded at the beginning of the combat?
That's what Stonecracker does. 2 random cards get upgraded. Bonk. Expose him. I mean, I think he attacks next turn. What if I did this, though?
There you go.
It was funny. Yeah, okay, it's pretty good. Oops, order.
Upgrades 2 random cards and you drop off of the combat. So, like, you're just essentially upgrading your deck because of the Stonecracker. And then
I
everything
mean,
is
that's
going to be
just,
upgraded.
it's temporary. It's temporary.
Oh, it's temporary? Okay.
Okay, but, like, where's the part where he takes damage? Here? We found it? No, don't
No
hit
lethal.
me. Bonk.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
no,
lethal.
never mind. I forgot about the additional 2.
Ah.
Another prepared?
Ah.
Wait. That,
Yoink.
okay. Yeah, that seems like it's really good.
We're here.
So
Guess
now we
what?
can do all the thing because we have the tent.
Upgrade me, clone me, rest me.
And now we
It's
need to pick literally
happening.
every single campfire that we can find.
That's why we're not in the shop, because this is the only one that had 1, 2, 3 campfires before
4.
the last one.
4 campfires.
Yeah, you count the 4. You count the 4th one. Noob. Ooh. He is
At
doing
this point,
22
we
damage.
just need to fast
What the
forward
fuck?
to the campfires.
I know, I'm scared.
I did change
This-
my mind.
the,
on hotfix 'cause
modifiers
upgrades with hologram
are
is dumb.
murderous.
Yes. A hologram hotfix. Get a whole bunch of focus, so that way one orb becomes many essentially. Yes, very good. And there's also like a bunch of 0 mana synergies that work with defect as well. So if you have the possibility of doing it, you just kind of have to. It's just too good to sleep on.
Alright, are we believing? Who didn't believe? Chat? Who was it? Who wasn't
Alright,
believing?
Do it!
I don't have there it is.
Might as well. I mean, you're gaining additional 6 at least, right?
This is what I want. I need to find that first, I think. Well,
Why does it matter if you're gonna gain an additional 10? Yeah, there you go. And I only
That
took
works.
2.
sometimes I too forget escape plan blocks. No! It's fine.
Clark has a happy emotion since when? Since I'm learning a game with decisions.
Noxious
Me
Fumes
like
does not matter.
decisions.
That's the weird thing about this.
Lipstick.
Firstly,
Clone 'em.
clone.
Clone 'em
Secondly-
and bone 'em.
Upgrade me. I want this to be free. That's very important to me. And then we heal. Look at that. Damage
No,
isn't
we
real. It
beat 'em
can't
up and
hurt
then we do
you.
it again. The immediate
feel like I-
speedster.
Should definitely play this.
Let's
I don't
see.
like this.
What about your potions? What do the other two do? You
yeah.
have Dex and what's the middle one?
Gamblers is like a. I kind of want to wait for the crab on this one. Like it's super good.
Well,
I could
what's the
just use
middle
this
one?
radiant tincture.
Okay, yeah.
Get some energy going. It's not bad.
Backflip gains or does it just draw? Okay, yeah, gains
Holy
and
shit.
draws.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Ow.
I mean, are we really that concerned? Because we could just heal this. We immediately
Yeah.
have a campfire after this. I think it's fine if we take a bit of damage. Shouldn't try to min.
If you saw what I just did there, you should hopefully be as excited as I am.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
Pink, 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 pink.
We just
But you
just
think
need
I was
more.
done?
Like just
Yeah,
just
there you go.
Oh wait, you nightmared the scraw.
Eh. Boink, boink, boink.
Boink,
This. Oh, that seems good.
boink 'em and yoink 'em.
Yep.
Oh my god,
Uh-huh.
dude. I'm gonna turn up the volume just a little bit.
One of these.
We want to hear
One
him
of
pop off, right?
One of these. One of those. Second strangle, by the way. He dies next turn, I guess.
Just draw one card, he's dead.
Oh.
Adrenaline. We're gonna have the adrenaline flowing once we get to all the money.
Oh. Boom.
Clone him and bone him.
And look, every time I add all those cards into my deck, I get gold. Do you see it happening?
I see.
And now, because wait, how many copies of this do we have?
4.
That's quite a lot. I kind of want to see Speedster in my opening hand now that I have a good amount of those.
So you're literally just
And
gonna
then I
set
have
up
adrenaline.
FTKs now. Because you're gonna have so many of these things, you could just literally start by doing this every single time.
Hopefully.
Are you gonna be able to have enough of these to FTK to crab? I want to say no.
Oh, it's not at FTK point yet, unfortunately.
Like it could get to FTK point at the final boss. But if it's the lizard, then it's gonna it's gonna force you to essentially do it 3 times.
I have some bad news for you.
I mean, it is the lizard, isn't it?
It's the lizard.
It's lizard.
Oh, buddy. Here we go. That's the sauce we want to see.
What, you thought we were gonna even get hit this
You thought we
round?
were done?
Fool!
You thought we were done? Hamstring. He can
We'll
have
never
that.
let
He can hold
these
it.
insects touch us.
Oh, would you look at that? Did you remember the 3 adrenalines? I didn't.
I wasn't fully paying attention. I'm still kind of like
Processing
processing all of this. This is going
Just
very
play
fast.
the cards. Look at all those cards. Isn't that so fun? Wowee. Anyway,
Bro, why doesn't he just have more HP? Like, I mean,
I'll take the footwork now.
they're dying so quickly.
This
Wait a
fight's
minute,
scary.
dude. This guy's just gonna die instantly because you're just gonna draw everything. Come on, gain mana, gain mana, gain mana. Oh, it's not gonna be enough to FTK, but he's definitely dead next turn, right? Like, there's no way he survives this.
Yep.
Boom. More.
It's a pretty good piercing whale. What do you think?
Okay, he is definitely dead next turn though, because you're gonna start with the 3 of them in your hand.
Oh, I could have exposed first. Awkward.
Order lol.
Order lol. That's gonna matter.
I don't know. You need an escape plan to get away from the memes.
Run away.
More. Gotta use Hand of Greed.
You ever hand agree to Decimillipede? We're here.
Clone him and bone him. That's
Clone 'em and
what,
bone
8
'em.
more copies now?
Oh yeah.
So now we have
Upgrade that
16.
adrenaline. Rest me up.
And we
Here
have
we go.
1,000 gold.
Chad, I hope you're playing along. It's a grand old time. Holy shit. Ah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if there's a Battle Beast emote with like more, because if we could change that to the Battle Beast emote, that'd be way better.
More.
More. More battle. More Viltrumites. More.
You think that's good? You think we win?
That's a lot. I mean, is it gonna be enough to win immediately? What the fuck?
We just played cards. More. Oh, that's Flick Black. That's pretty good. Oh, wait. Why was that so much damage? What the hell?
I don't
Oh,
know.
wait,
You're
murders,
the expert
right.
here. I'm.
Here's the thing that's supposed to make this hard is that I start with strength, but all the enemies start with strength too. If you have noticed, all of the enemies have been hitting for 3 harder. I
have
haven't
not
noticed.
But you're also
Nope,
gaining
not at all.
like.
I'm not.
Well, you're
noticing a
getting
thing,
8
actually.
per block.
I have dexterity now.
Oh, okay.
You know what? You're stinky. We'll get to him. Oh, poor guy.
Sadly, Hand of Greed isn't usable
Eh,
here.
eh, 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 eh.
So Acrobat,
Volume.
yeah, that kills it. Yeah, I don't know. This 3 strength doesn't seem to really matter when you can do things like this.
Na, na, na,
All right, hold on.
na.
I think the song is appropriate to play right now.
We're busy.
Because I think we are adequately busting on the enemies right now. If anything, these scrawls in your hand are kind of just like getting in the way.
What do you mean? I love every single one of them. They're all my precious babies. I said they're all precious. Hand agreed, unplayable, says who? Something to do while we block, sure. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Wait, enchant them with what?
The first time you play this card, draw three
Draw
cards.
3. Oh, okay. Yeah, so always put that on the innate, and just anything that's 0. Probably adrenaline as well because it gains you mana.
It already gave me draw, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Beep. We're chilling.
So we're
All
not
right, we have
going to the shops.
1,157 gold. Yeah, we are. Well, no, we actually need a campfire max. You're right.
Yeah,
So-
we're money maxing, okay? That's all that matters is money
The
maxing.
only way to get the most I can get before this top line here is 2, right? And it's this line, or it's this line. That's really it, right? Like I have to
Damn.
hit this campfire to get the maximum amount of clones, which means this is the only shop I'm allowed to go to.
But we're not allowed to spend any money though. We're money maxing.
Huh?
Unless there's someone's
Oh,
gonna help us
you-
make more money.
This means this current money means nothing.
Wait, what? What do you mean it means nothing? Every cent counts. We're trying to become the first billionaire. the first Slay the Spire millionaire. What's even like the highest money count you ever seen in this game? I imagine it's
the
not
one I sent
easy
you.
to get.
The one I sent you.
Wow, really?
That's the biggest one I've ever seen.
So we gotta save every cent, okay? We have to save every penny. We need this number to be as high as possible, and unless we find something in the shop that actually helps us get more money, then we also need to do more battles, so that way we can get more money, you know? Wait, what? Did you not just hear a
But
single word
Clark-
I just said?
Clark,
Wait.
you didn't understand. You didn't understand where we were going.
Wait.
Clark, why might that be good in this deck?
Okay, I see. So this just sets up the
Why
OTK.
might that just be good? And you should
Okay.
just slam that shit immediately. This, why do you think I shouldn't buy this? More block? Also, I'm sorry, Hand of Greed. Actually, no, we could get rid of Volley. Volley is just kind of a garbage card for me right now.
I don't think I understand everything that's happening here, but I'm just gonna let you cook. All right. Cause like I just don't see how we're making the money back. You know what I mean? Like.
You'll see. You will see, Odie, you little faith.
Is it just because we're gonna add so many cards? It's just gonna be ridiculous all at once.
He's trying to take my tent. Call the police. Honestly,
Who cares about red?
I
Mask?
really like I do like the red mask a lot. I just bought it. Fine, I'll take the rock. I just bought it. What's up, gang?
Is that a waffle?
Let's ruin everything, guys. Thoughts? Let's just ruin it all right now. How many gifted subs for me to click Snecko Eye right now?
No, don't.
How many
do
gifted
it.
subs?
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
How many subs?
We only have 10 minutes left before this thing resets.
I mean, it's not gonna reset me in the middle of it. It's not gonna kick me
Well,
out.
I know, but like if we we'd have to restart with like 10 minutes left.
One more. Energy acquired.
Dear God, it's self-sufficient.
It's pretty good.
You know, Charlie Daniels, Devin Went Down to Georgia's playing right now as you're doing this.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, fun fact, if you nightmare something with an enchantment, like a temporary swift, it'll keep it. That's like a better escape plan now. Oop, that one. This. Oh my god, here we go. Us, 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 us. Wait, that was hand agreed for the last card. I didn't even see. I was in a flow state. I hand agreed him.
Wait, you what?
That last hit was a hand agreed. I didn't even see the card. More. More. Make that cost 0. This has 2 elites, but this also has more question marks, and there's something I'm looking for here. Okay, I'll take a relic, sure.
Wait, what are you looking for?
Okay.
Could you potentially
This.
get another campfire in this?
What does that say? Were you worried about making the money back?
Deck? What?
Were you worried? Were you worried about making the money back? I am money. Ah! Anyway.
What?
Clone.
Oh, my ears!
My ears.
Charlie Daniels still went down and George is still playing in the background. Fucking Christ. What even is this?
All right.
It's...
The music is broken, by the way. All the sounds are gone.
I mean, the song just stopped. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, so what needs to happen for you to gain a mana?
I need to see the iteration. I need to see the automation card.
Oh, right.
It's in here somewhere. We'll find it.
0?
Here, no, it's fine. We can actually start playing once I find that power, right? Like once I find that power, we're actually doing good, right? So once we get the power.
Ah, you low rolled.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's just trying
Wait.
trying so hard to kill it in one
Oh,
turn.
wait.
You
Wait.
no, you don't you use it. Why are you doing? We didn't need it to.
I'm not taking that damage.
He wasn't dealing
You
damage.
think I'm
he was
taking that
debuffing
damage?
You, I think.
I had bad luck in my hand. I would have taken 13.
Oh wait, we're actually close to it. Okay. Holy shit. We still have one more campfire, which means we're about to duplicate this again.
Here we go. Oh, there it is. We get it early this time. How nice.
Bro.
Ora. He died.
I don't think he died. I think his soul was literally
Fucking-
extracted out of his body. Now we must do it again.
Take a deep breath.
Clone him and bone him.
Are you ready? Here we go.
I am ready. Let's see. 179 cards to
at that money.
307 cards, and we now have 4,600.
This is a bigger number than the word I sent you. So now this is the biggest number I've seen for gold. Oh no, the answer's obvious. We need this. Yeah, my sounds are just cooked. Holy shit.
You sound
I
normal
didn't
on
even
my
hear.
end.
I didn't even hear me clicking that. Oh, here we go.
You can just literally start with double speedster.
Here we go. Guys, he's getting strength. What do I do?
This is tragic how he has 3 stages and we can't just like FTK him from the beginning. Also, every single one of these gives him strength, right?
I have to wait. I have to wait. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool.
Card gamers
Here
want
we go.
one thing and it's disgusting.
Card draw.
Just infinite card draw. Are we ever playing Nightmare here?
Now I am. Sure. Oh my god, the sounds. Ah, it was so. If I was more patient, I could have maybe nightmared an adrenaline. It's fine.
Okay, I'm starting to hear.
We'll find
yeah.
it.
Well, let me
We're
just
gonna
turn it up
find.
for the
We're
sake
gonna
of
find
it.
it soon.
Yeah, you guys hear that? It's like it's not keeping
There
up
it
with
is.
everything.
We've done it. There it is. Hooray!
Dear God, it's self-sufficient.
All right. Now.
Yeah, so you are quite literally breaking the game right now.
Break?
I mean, at least the
you
sound
say so.
effects.
Ah.
It just it sounds like dishes clanking, dude.
Way more dexterity. Oh, there it is.
So you actually need to play 300 of these.
Well, I have strangle, so it's halved now.
Hand of Greed, Kill, or Riot? Oh, who wants to tell them? I don't. We got
Yeah,
rid
good
of
luck.
it, didn't we?
Nope. Nope, we kept it.
Oh wait, okay.
I got rid of volley.
We gotta win with the Hand of Greed. Then we need more money. We need every cent. So let's find it.
I'm looking. I'm hunting.
Where is
Trying
it?
to find it.
You have 300 cards in the deck, and we're playing single player. So you also have 10 mana, so you have the mana just to play cards no matter what.
Where's my second automation? There it is. Hi, buddy. Another strangle. Doesn't matter though. It's just stacked. It's not a separate instance.
Come
Do
on,
this,
where
do
is
this,
it?
do
We
this.
need the money.
Do this. Do this.
We
Yep,
need more money.
Play this card, I guess. That's cool. Play one of
You guys have to
these.
understand. We need to put up another Dana set, and I need more money.
We're looking.
Where
Guys,
is
it's getting
it?
sketchy. It's getting sketchy.
Come on, where is it? Where is
shit.
it? This is what Zeddy sees in Rogue players. It's a good thing that you can only do this to NPCs, right? Imagine doing this to somebody in like a real game.
Discard the bad luck. Lol, got him. I've got bad news, chat.
It doesn't look like we're
It's
getting
not in my draw pile. It's not in my draw
Wait,
pile.
what happened
GG.
to it?
I passed it. GG's.
I guess we just didn't notice.
Yep. That's pretty good. Yep.
So we couldn't do this on my account because I didn't have all the cards unlocked.
You don't have the
But-
cards and relics and stuff unlocked.
This is what we were trying to do. Also, I think that's literally the most amount of damage I think I've ever seen any character do to the architect. 1800.
Pretty good. Gold gained 5,600 total. Oh my. Monster deck.
What's the money achievement? One next to it.
One with 600 or more gold, so it stops carrying after 600.
Yeah, I was about to say. So it's like so 600 is considered high. How about 4,600?
Yeah, how about 4,600? How about 4,000 more than that? Is that anything?
At this point, we have so much money that like, we got to start a trust fund for future runs, and we got to pass down this money so that way they can use it properly to get through their runs. You know, like they'll have such an advantage, it'll be unreal. Oh, jeez, man. All right, well, there's only one thing to do now.
For that.
And that's to Ascension grind on Defect, because now I have to play.
Oh, yeah, you should play, and unlock some more stuff.
I mean, at this point, I need to unlock things on not defect, and you're pretty much asking me not to ponder the orb. I think you realize, as a philosopher, I cannot allow this to happen. I must ponder.
I am glad chat seemed to enjoy that. I told you this morning when I texted you, I have content. Was I lying?
You had content. You had me at content.
I gotta say, I was like, you know,
oh, yo, started with a kaleidoscope?
I can't. I am so bad about just always clicking that. I can't help myself.
I mean, the other ones is gain a potion slot, procure 2 random potions, or gain 2 Niao relics, and add a curse.
You want to know
your
the
deck.
the last normal silent one I run? The last silent run that I won, I took the kaleidoscope and I started with Feel No Pain. So every time you exhaust a card, gain block, and Scythe, 2 energy, do a bunch of damage, permanently increase its value, and it exhausts. So I went Shivs, and I won.
Speaking of, I got shivs.
Well,
Up my sleeve, borrow time, and bulwark. Wait. Forge 10? Wait, bulwark? Gain 12
wait,
and
no,
forge
hold
10?
on. Clark, borrowed time. Hello? Borrowed time Tempest, borrowed time all your powers, borrowed time draw. It's a really strong card. I feel like that's really takeable on defect.
And then we have Fear, Blur, and Gather Light. Sadly, we can't use Gathered Light. I mean, unless we just want a 1-mana game.
Blur
block.
sounds awesome. Are you
Block
kidding me?
is
All
not
the
removed.
frost you'll be generating? You get to
Wait.
keep it next turn?
So this
It's
just,
like a- it's like a
this
little
carries
bear
over the
game.
next turn, right? Unless you do it again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Then it carries over the next 2 turns.
Yeah, you right. Alright, So I'm still really bad at pathing.
You want to know what I look for, like every time?
Where the shops are? Like,
I
I know you care about elites for like relics, and obviously getting 3 is nice, but at the same time, if you can't tackle them,
You want a path with elites that also lets you run away if things are going bad by the time you get there, right? Like, look at that pivot point right in the middle where that monster is, above the chest.
okay.
And then, like, you can see there, you could take a path to an elite campfire, or you could dodge, and take that campfire, and then take a later lead, or dodge again. You could do the same thing off of the chest to the right, where you could, like, campfire and then double elite, or just campfire and run away. That's kind of what you want to look out for, because obviously, if you see a route with a lot of elites, you kind of want to make decisions that are going to let you do that in Act 1, right? You need to take good cards, you need to do the damage, you need to be smart about your HP, all that. But, like, things happen. There's variance. You'll get hit. So have an opportunity to get off that path if you can't actually handle the elites.
So maybe I want to go to the right, so that way I kind of have like that flexibility to like either go this way or this way. Like, focus on surviving
nice.
and whatnot.
Thank you, too. Clark, you got some gifties.
Yo, to the warrior. You know who that is, right, Gimpy?
Maybe? Who's that?
It's Gabe.
Oh, what's up,
Warrior
Gabe?
coming in with the 5 gifted. Good to have you here, man. Thanks for that support. We just did something really funny in Slay the Spire. There was a daily challenge where it was possible for us to get 4,671. And G's, like gold, like lots of monies. And we actually might be able to turn that into a video. Like I suddenly have 2 videos on my on my side channel and not on my main channel. It's kind of funny. I'm kind of starving for content on my main channel right now, if I'm being for real. Alright. Gain that block and carry it over. Boom. And now we lose the block. Okay. Barrage Sweeping Beam? I would for sure take a Bulwark. Card is busted. Early shops are usually quite good. Yeah, what's going on, Tic Tac? What did you think of what we just did on the daily challenge? Is that considered in your book impressive?
Is that anything?
Let's see. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. Do I ever just do it to a defend? Healing 24 doesn't really seem worth it.
Replay defend with blur. Burr.
Blur go burr. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just attacking. Didn't get any of our defense.
I will be right back. Enjoy your new run.
I should be fine. Well. Just imagine if we just drew a little bit of block at the beginning. We would have been fine. Oh my god, the Glacier. We are just never gonna take damage. Nice. I don't want to take any damage, to be honest. Barrage is usually really good for damage. Double energy could be interesting with what we're doing, but we need... Maybe we do take the white noise. It's not the greatest, but it could add some random You know, I've never taken a white noise before. I'm gonna do it. We'll see how it goes for this run. All right, just bully front one. Does that not even count itself? Probably always better to put the zap, but I want to make sure this thing dies next turn for sure. Oh wait, me just now realizing I gotta fix the sub counter. Well, bam! Once again, Warrior, thank you for the 5 gifted. Especially during these times when we're playing Slay to the Spire. I definitely feel like I've got a good grip on what Defect can and can't do. It's just a matter of whether or not I play too fast. And that I don't like. I didn't just miss a lethal there. Overclock for card draw. Cycle. We need card draw. Upgrade 2 random cards. Remove 1 card from my deck? Ooh, wait a minute. There's a lot of cards I don't really care to upgrade. I kind of benefit from just getting rid of a strike. So early shop to get rid of a card. If I want to go for relics and upgrade, I could go to the right. I think going to the right is better here. Love to see the boys. That last round was epic. Oh, did you actually see that? Let's go, man. I really want to go for the upgrade, but I want to follow Tic Tac's advice of early shops. Because, like, we can find good cards to really help out the deck. So, like, loop. I could take the loop and take this, and then also take a card and get rid of it. Do I really care about Ball of Lightning? I mean, it is just orbs at the end of the day. Can't take Signal Boost. I don't think we care about double energy. Don't care about the potions. I don't care about these. We're always getting rid of a card. I think we just take the loop and just say we don't need the Ball of Lightning because we'll find something else that evokes. Well. Sadly, I'm losing the damage, but... So close. Wait, if I would have played the Zap, I think that would have been lethal, technically. Hotfix? Don't have any focus yet. I don't think I want the chaos yet. Not when we have hotfix as an alternative. Start each combat with 10 block. Yo! Did I just notice he ran away with all your money? I mean, I did, but I also had no way to kill him. But... I noticed he ran away with something. I didn't realize how much, though. Luckily, I spent most of it at the shop, so I really don't think I lost that much. Yeah, 36 gold. I can live with that. I think fighting an elite is just kind of unnecessary. I would rather focus on upgrading my cards. Like the hotfix, for example. Oh, damn it. I didn't read this thing's abilities. Oh, god damn it. I should have played the Glacial first, but I wanted to have this available first. This is exactly what I'm talking about with playing too fast. Wait, what? Oh, son of a bitch. I just took all this damage for no reason. Reading is hard. Wow, this is horribly bad. At this point, might as well just take it. still smoggy, right? Oh my god. So I don't take any damage, just finally deals 3, one more strike finally does it, my god. Ugh, annoying. No, it's, no! Wait. Oh, for the love of the Lord, come on. Kill him. Thank you. I don't like any of these. I don't like the turbo. Then again, maybe turbo could be good. I feel like we could pick turbo in the idea that it becomes good later. We'll go question mark. Blair move from my deck? Hell no. I'm gonna let it go. That's really sad to see it go, but I'm gonna do it. I don't think I care about the feral. I don't want to take any HP loss here. I kind of have a feeling that I'm not going to, like, actually take damage in this fight, but I am not smithing with less than 15 life. Yo, game 1 focus. Let's go. No need to add stuff into my deck right now. I probably should be playing this every time because it does take my actual HP away. The armor carries over. No damage. I'm starting to realize my deck doesn't have enough, like, actual ways to kill. So the longer this fight goes on, the worse it gets for me. This is a problem. I just have these beckons in my hand and I can't do anything else. I had no lethality, so being defensive is just not what I need. These draws are awful. My deck's not that good. I just don't have lethal cards. I spent too much time not choosing damage. Yeah, we're fucked. Man, who built this shitty deck?
Alright, I'm back. How's it going?
We're dying.
Oh!
I had no damage in this deck, and I'm just kind of
Well.
getting destroyed by the beckons.
Ow.
Yeah, we're dead. GG. Ah, damn it. I think the bulwark would have been nice because the bulwark would have been armor and damage.
Potentially. I think... I don't really. I wasn't watching. I saw Turbo and Borrowed Time show up in the same hand, and I was
I had,
just
like, no
wondering why you would
damage.
pick Turbo with it.
Ooh, fishing rod to start.
Ooh!
Prioritize back.
New shiny things. How cool.
Okay, so if I go this way, 2 of my cards upgrade, and then I can take the campfire and then upgrade a 3rd card or heal myself. But then we're pretty much only upgrading the basic cards. Then again, I'll be adding stuff to my deck as it goes.
Hey. Upgraded Defend is a sleeper. Love that card.
We can like go this way. No other shops. It's the earliest one that we have. Maybe we just take the later shop instead. Yeah, and then go like this way instead. Probably go this way then. And then we hit 3 elites. Take the shop and then go here. Okay, seems like a good idea. Yo, Relipsy! Coming in with the prime. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde. A Hearthstone player trying to learn Slay the Spire effectively. And more subs while I'm playing Spire means more reasons to stream Spire. So thanks for that support, man. Thanks for joining us. Don't want to take that damage. Smokestack early, compile driver early. Could go with a compile driver, but without any orbs, kind of feels bad. Smokestack, I mean, we never pick smokestack this early, right? Like, this is one thing about speculative deck building is that there always could be a reason. But I want to try and build on things that are for sure going to be good, and we're for sure going to build around orbs. So I'm picking the compile driver. Like, case in point, this draws 1 card. Not like it matters now, but it will matter later. This is a decent chunk of damage, man. What the hell? Is there a way I can stop this? Ooh, wait. Deal 11 to all enemies? Holy crap. That was so good. I guess I should have done that first, but... Yeah, if I just drew into a strike, we could have just cleared on turn 1. Boot sequence to start? Null is a hell of a card. I want to pick the Null. This is a good card to upgrade as well. Oh, dang it. Start going in on the storm. Multiplier gang is trying to pick up where we left off last time. Oh, oh, dang it. This is something I would want to do off stream because I really want to just play defect.
I mean,
but at the same time, I would be the buzzkill if I
no,
said no.
I mean, how much longer are you streaming?
I mean, it would just be this
check
run, but I have this run going on right now. Other than that,
all right. I mean, like, don't purposely try to lose, but like,
the power of the beam. We'll get upgraded, by the way. My null got upgraded. Oh, let's go. There's the null. Nullum and dolum. Too much. Not my time. Alright, get out of here. Double energy. There's ways to make this good. And we've been offered it like 3 times now that the game is trying to talk to me. Oh, dang it. I have to kill it. Echo form this early? Alright, how are we echoing up, bro?
Cards like Boot Sequence and Turbo and having Frost Orbs and tanking 11 damage, but probably not.
It's kind of sad because I think we did see a boot sequence on this run. It might have been the last run, but... Oh, that doesn't do anything. Maybe I should have considered using a potion here. Kind of took more damage than I intended. Okay. Probably defended more. I don't have anything I really want to hologram right now. I just want to make sure I don't die. I need more defense. Definitely need to rest. I'm gonna just play it safe and just not be greedy. Feel like we could beat up on some elites. Got a strawberry. So 3 upgrades. Need 3 regular fights if we're gonna get another upgraded card. Yeah, my streamer not being greedy, I know, right? Upgrade the leap. Based leap, keep me healthy. Hold on a second. I still have Gippy stream up, and I can hear it. All right, there we go.
Whoops, I forgot.
Nice. Double null. I want to pick Skim, but I can draw, but what am I drawing for? Cool-headed. Cool-headed hologram? I don't want to take any damage this turn. So we need to kill this before we evoke. Compact this early. I think we just start picking exhaust cards now. Okay, so we can pick the smokestack, and now we just literally need everything to start coming together. Stonecracker early. Whenever you lose HP, lose one less. Okay, that's kind of cool. I want this, and I want to get rid of a card. Might be better than the relic. To take a ride on heavy metal. Alright, ballsy upgrade. Because we're gamers, I'm gonna win. Well, this is underwhelming. also a big turn with Echo Form. Oh, I should have played this first. I forgot about the energy. Yeah, I think we're for sure getting this fight, getting through this fight, especially with double null. Cook. Was kind of hoping for a dual cast here. Don't take too much damage. Double null yet again. Almost enough to kill him. And now he's dead next turn. Okay, dude, we're going with the trash build, but I need the trash cards. Upgrade 4 cards. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength. I think we just always upgrade the cards here. Because we can upgrade... I mean, I don't want to upgrade the trash to treasure yet, but that is a card we want to upgrade. I guess we just kind of have to upgrade it now. What does it do? Upgrade it, just more block. Deal 7. I think we just build the comp, because the moment that we get our hands on some trash cards, we're cooking. So now, how are we going about this? I guess we want to go over here. We can go for like a later shop. Kind of just like cut through over here. And then just go this direction and then maybe branch off. If we want to like go for something a bit greedier like this, we can. Could also just pick up the shop here instead. So I guess we start this direction and potentially go this way. Yeah, I think I like that. Wait, my face cam is blocking the act of the enemy bite? Ah, it's fine. As long as you know what the boss is, that's what matters, right? And you're seeing the effects or the defects or the debuffs, I mean. Get on my knees and pray. We want to play again. This is a lot of damage. Damn, bro, there's a lot of damage to be taken from these suckers. Seriously? 21 damage. Okay, finally, gunk up. Let's go. I need all the trash cards. Took my skim, of course he did. Come on, man. I need more garbage. Fully block and make sure that we have lots of energy for next turn. We just want orbs. Oh wait, why did I do that? I mean, I guess I block as much as I can here. Dang it. Still taking damage from this fucking thing. Oh my god. Another null plus? I don't need another null plus. None of these are particularly good for this build, sadly. If I take this, I have to go up against an elite. Rather not. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I didn't need to activate this yet. What the fuck, dude?
Hunter killer nasty.
Well, I have 6 mana this turn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I fucked up. Oh my, I mean, this guy's like actually just gonna kill me. It's because of the tender. I wasn't evaluating the tender when making my moves.
Use the orbs, Luke. Order. Never mind.
Okay, I'm alive. Finally got boost away, so we got more good stuff. Please don't be a battle. Obtain a random power. Obtain a random 0-cost card. So this could be from any of the characters, right?
No, just defect. But defect.
I don't want a
has great
0-cost card.
cost.
I got a hot fix, damn it. I have to get rid of this flex potion so I can take this flex potion. Every time you play 3 attacks in one single turn, gain 4 block. Okay. We can heal again. We've already. All right, there we go. So now we're back up to full strength, kind of. We could be bees.
We could be bees, but you're playing.
That's a lot of damage. My god. And I'd even... Oh, I should... oh, no, if I'll hotfix first, then I want to cast that first. God damn. Glacier for more orbs. Upgrade that Glacier immediately. I think I'm making it all the way through here as long as I beat the Act 2 boss. Turbo Plus, let's go, it's coming together. Oh shit. Need Overclock. One of the main cards I'm missing right now. A boom. Another gunk up. I feel like against this boss, I just want to make sure I can get through. Take some damage, deal some damage. Wait. Very fun song. I think it's still lethal. Gunk Up is like actually really powerful. Gain an orb slot. I don't have anything to help me with orb slots. Three wishes into my deck. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand? Whoa, what? What happens if I upgrade these? Does it get rid of the exhaust? Yo, Gimpy, you still here?
They gain retain.
They gain retain. Okay, thank you. At the start of the combat, put a random power into your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. Wait. So I always start with to trash the treasure. I just have a 50% chance of just getting the Echo form in my hand and playing it for free. Is that just worth it?
Jeweled Mask is pretty strong.
Because, like,
But
yeah,
Seer
it's
Talon
either
is
that
even
or go
stronger.
for Vaku, and I don't trust Vaku. I haven't picked him yet.
I mean, you should try Seer Talon. If you have not picked Whispering Earring, you are a streamer. Vaku is a streamer. You need to give him some love.
I saw that Rawr made a video being like, Vaku makes every decision, which I don't even know how you build that, but... How well does this
Probably
deck
some
do against no
setup.
minion Demon Hunter?
Yeah, no, actually, I'm tempted to ban that person. How dare you? This is a
Nah.
clean space
Nah, dude.
of Slay the Spire.
This deck would beat no minion Demon Hunter every day, because I deal more damage than they do.
Yeah, imagine you end your turn, and then turn one, they play 20 cards, see their whole deck, and have 20 things under their name. I mean, huh?
I mean, it just sounds like what Demon Hunter does. So going to the left kind of feels a bit risky. I kind of just want to take this path and just take the path of least resistance damn near. Could take this early shop as well. Then go up this way. We have a reason to bail later on if need be. Okay, I like this. Yo, immediately hit the Echo form. Oh, wait a minute. Jeweled Mask could actually hit the Trashy Treasure. Oh, if that ever happens, I'm gonna cry.
No, I don't think it can.
Well, because it looked like it drew the
So here's
Echo
the
form,
thing.
and then Trashy Treasure came to my
Yeah,
hand.
it looks like that, but it draws your hand, I believe, like it draws innate cards first, then the mask procs, then the rest of it.
I don't feel like it's very good to go for that. Gunk ups, sweep, compile driver. Just don't have a reason to go for uproar. I'm just gonna skip. Try to get more garbage. There's Ice Lance. War Paint. Planisphere. Ringing Triangle. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Get the War Paint. Get rid of a strike. I do not need another...
Sorry for the noises. I'm playing the daily challenge of today. I have something fun.
Do not need a third hologram, I don't think. Subroutine could be okay, but like if I don't get this immediately, I mean, I have 3 powers, but they're not really worth slotting the card, I don't think. The consistency on getting Echo Form is like actually kind of crazy. Wait. You're wrong. I just got Trash or Treasure for 0.
Oh, well, that's awkward. I guess it pulls first, and then because the innate card's already in your hand, it draws the other 5 cards. Weird.
This is not good. I'm losing while Galorb is playing in the background. This is embarrassing. finish that turn. Oh shit, wait. Oh, I done goofed. Oh my god, can I kill this thing, please? Ah! Finally. Took long enough. Charge battery plus. Double ice lance feels pretty good, but do I really need it this late? This is just so unnecessary, and I don't want another power getting screwed up with a jeweled mass, so I'm gonna just go with a charge plus. Oh, wait. Oh, that just dealt damage to me. I didn't even realize it. Fuck me, dude. Why am I so dumb? Okay, well, I just wasted a potion for no reason. Trying to tell me not to rely on Echo Farm. That's what the game's doing here. Oh, I should have just done that anyway. Just shuffled it. One more orb too. Wait. Ugh. Delicious. Focus strike for more focus. Huh. Immediately just smacking me for 25.
Alright, well that daily challenge was messed up. They should not give defect silent cards. It should be illegal.
Just take 8 from this. Then take damage from nothing else. Okay. Did a good job of blocking that. Oh, the compact. Actually huge. Oh, I did that too soon. Dang. I think I could have done a little bit more if I played a little bit better, but at the same time, that was like a ridiculous amount of stuff we did.
About to touch you.
No, he's not. Oh, he's hit me for 2. Damn it. Okay, you're right. He did touch me. Bad touch. Gotta gunk him up. None of these seem worth it. Just take the easy route. Have the game block instead of have thorns. Don't care about any more relics at this point. Dude, when I get this start, I just can't lose. This is all because we were able to, you know, have the idea of what this could lead to. And now we're being rewarded for our good decision making. Or just more like good risk assessment. It's either it works and we're gamers, or it doesn't work and we suck. So which one is it?
50-50.
You know it's unheard of. You and the others will be on chalk. Okay, well. And they want to tell me that focus is bad. Some people tell me Focus Strike ain't worth it. They just don't know. I don't think I need another boost away at this point. I'm already close to the finish line. Burb. The way things are going, I don't know. Mana. Perfect. Kitchen, but I don't know what's cooking. He's dead next turn. If we can cycle these dark orbs. Was there a lethal here? It probably wasn't lethal here. I just didn't look hard enough for it. Iteration. A little too late for that, but I'll still take it. Oh, wait. No, I shouldn't have done that because of the jeweled mask. Too late now. Alright, I think this is the easier boss. Ascension 4, let's go. Yeah, dual cast twice probably would have killed. Fair enough. I think it was doable with the dark orbs. Oh, wait a minute, because this guy adds withers, that means I'm gonna have like a really big next turn, or I'm gonna have a really big turn potentially with my compact plus. Yeah, compact into this guy is so sexy. I should find those right. I should just be retaining them. Yeah, because now it's one less thing from that. Every 4 non-status cards. Perfect. Got 1 extra card from it. I could have had 1 more Wither if I just didn't play it the previous turn. Wait. Oh, Lord. This fight is just so easy when you have this build. Get a hot fix as well, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait. I was at a full hand. I couldn't have gotten it. Ah, oh, there it is. Focus me, dude. And immediately we hit the compact again. Wait! That's 20 focus. He's so dead. He is so unbelievably dead, it's like not even funny. I have 24 focus right now. And I'm about to compact for 6 Withers to be transformed. Oh my god. The orbs. The orbs cannot be stopped. Bam. Bam. I could go for even more focus. You know, I'm gonna do it, even though it's not the right thing to do here. I have 32 focus now. Oh no. Dang, I threw the... Oh wait, no, never mind, the 35. I literally thought I'd miss lethal that turn, but nope. Nope, compact against that boss is literally the easiest thing in the world. Oh, let's go. First time, Ascension 4, clear. Guys, I'm getting better at this game. I really am. I can feel myself getting better. Dealt 2k damage to the Architect. Let's go. One of these days, I'll get Ascension 10 with a character. And then I'll finally be good, and I can transfer that knowledge into learning a new character and figuring out what makes them good. Defect is just so fun, dude. And I'm just glad that I can start seeing the lines to go for the right random outs at the right time. Feels good, man. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for me today. I think we're gonna do this multiplayer run, and I would like to relax with my friends. I've been kind of awake for a while and on for a while. I'd rather relax and unwind before going to bed, so I think 7 hours is a good time to call it. Thanks for the gifted subs from Warrior. Thanks to Relips for or Relipsy, very first time being here. We will be doing some more Slay the Spire later this week. As long as I can figure out what I'm doing with Hearthstone as well. So let's go ahead and raid somebody. Oh man, we can raid Zeddy, so that way he could talk about how you know, I'm wanting minion-based combat, but not this minion-based combat, and I'm just being a contrarian. So have fun with Zeddy, guys. I will see y'all probably sometime tomorrow, regular time. Peace out.